How's it going, everybody? PSA 10 or CGC Pristine 10? The only way I'd buy Pristine 10 is if it's significantly less than a PSA 10, personally. If it's like 10 to 30% less, maybe. But I don't know, it depends on the card. PSA is the gold standard. Kind of just want to stick to that. If possible. I mean, CGC is not bad if you get a pristine 10, but liquidity-wise, it's not as good. You'll always find somebody who wants a PSA slab. Jeez. I've already played Duke Nukem Forever on stream a year or two ago. Let's see. Yeah, 2025 for 4th of July. But the pristine 10 looks better and you can sell it for a premium price. Not always. There are pristine 10s for like the EX era slabs that go for significantly less. So it just depends on the card. Like if it's a modern card, maybe, but vintage, you want to stick to PSA. That's my humble opinion. Now, if you're talking of like Beckett 10, that's a different story. Beckett 10 will carry a large premium over PSA 10. And people will actually buy expensive Beckett slabs pretty consistently because they look more premium. Like the card I bought recently, I bought a Beckett 9.5 for right around the same price as a PSA 10. Am I excited for the best game? Oh yeah, dude. Jumping for joy. Yeah, I streamed, I think finished it the night of 4th of July. It's not a very long game. I think it's only like a couple hours. Or 5 hours, but still. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's the thing, and that's what I've been saying for years, is Phil Spencer's just a fucking beta bag bitch. Like, he was afraid to tell these studios to get to fucking work. You know, like, how many times did I say somebody just needs to crack the fucking whip? It's like, it's amazing how quickly that works. Tell people, do your fucking job or you're fired, and maybe they might just... Crazy idea. Yeah, this smoke outside fucking sucks in my area. It's really thick. So, shout out to Canada. You've got none? You must be out of the path. Well, I guess because you're in Maine, so you're like technically parallel to Canada, so if it's drifting south, then it would miss you. No, it's due to the fact that they don't burn like their old growth, I think is the term. So the thing is like what you're supposed to do in like forestry is go in and burn like all of the like fallen trees and like limbs and leaves and shit like that, and you burn like small sections at a time to get rid of basically kindling, so that way when there's a massive fire, it doesn't spread with all this dried out wood laying all over the ground. So it's like a common tactic that people have used for thousands of years. Like, this has been a thing since antiquity. And just recently now, our fucking lib shit retards are like, we can't disturb the native species. But then it's like, okay, well, what happens when a fire breaks out and all the native species go up in fucking smoke because all the fire spreads everywhere? So it's the same problem in California. We have these fucking lib shits who refuse to do anything to prevent the shit. So it's entirely a man-made problem that is made worse by the inability for the governments to actually fucking do their job. Well, alright, well, the paper thing is kind of a false positive, because tree farms are completely different than a forest. Tree farms are literally planted for the specific purpose of being harvested for, you know, paper. Which is why, you know, the Mr. Beast Team Trees bullshit was fucking garbage. Is because, you know, basically all he was doing was giving free money to the paper companies. Which you'll never guess who owns those, but yeah, basically all you were doing by donating to him is basically giving paper companies free saplings in order to resupply what they've already harvested and will harvest again. So, yeah, it's just, those are completely different from what we're talking about. This is like national parks and nature preserves and shit like that. Tree farms are completely different. They're pretty much barren other than just like rows and rows and rows of trees. It takes 20 to 80 years to grow. Yeah, but what you do is you just have like a grid, basically. You know, if 10 years ago we planted these trees, 5 years ago we planted these, etc. And you just harvest them when they're ready. But nowadays, with, you know, all the chemicals and shit, and also the fact that they just, like, you know, grind up the wood pulp and then turn it into paper. You don't have to wait till it fully matures in a lot of cases. So we should go to war with Canada and enslave them? That's right, dude. A liberal Canadian art hoe for every man that signs up. This sounds like the type of music my uncle plays when he fucks my mom. Whoa. Nice. Weird you don't have Fallout 3? Well, I don't like Fallout, so... Not really. I think I got, what, Fallout 1 and 2 for free when they ported Vegas, or no, not Vegas, fuck, Fallout 76 over. They gave everybody these for free. Fallout 4 I bought. That, I think, was also included for free. And then this, somebody donated for me to play, so I bought that. So, yeah, the only one I ever bought was 4, and then I had 76 from back in the day. But when the Bethesda launcher shut down, they gave everybody a Steam code. So I just redeemed it, and it came with 1, 2, and Tactics, I believe. I don't know if I've even played Fallout 4 on PC. Oh yeah, I have. 52 hours. There you go. Yeah, see, I don't mind Fallout 4, but I don't really care about the story or anything like that. All I care about is the gameplay. Let's see. Win cake with the 2. Watch. Okay. Alrighty. Let me see if I can find it. Has been busy playing the Quartz heist in GTA. Yeah, dude, definitely. Yeah, look at my massive amount of time in GTA 5. 0 minutes. 0 minutes. 0 minutes. Yeah, I'm a huge fan, man. I got more time in fucking Galgun than I do in GTA 5. That's tough. Yeah, I guess. It'll be a great Steam friend. Oh, the new VR headset. Yeah, yeah. Griffin has more time in Hellblade than he does G. Yeah, probably. Well, not if you count the PS3 version, but yeah, I don't know. Why do I have Hell Let Loose? I think somebody gifted it to me back in the day, but I don't remember exactly. You're more of a weeaboo than anime fans, fake anime fans like Yellow Flash and the rest of anti-woke youths. I don't know about that, bro. I'm not really... I mean, I guess I like Japanese games. I don't really watch anime anymore. But... did I ever try Neon White? Yeah, I did. I think. I believe. Let me see. Let me check. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was decent, I guess. I don't know. I didn't like the card gimmick. That was my issue. Of course, Ben Shapiro says the multicultural kid. Yeah, he said that the Greeks weren't white. That's right, dude. I'm telling you guys, like, you know, the way you need to look at the Odyssey and the Iliad is it is basically the equivalent of the Old Testament for whites. Like, the same fantastical, you know, mythological, you know, BS that they claim is in the Odyssey and Iliad is just as alive and well in the Old Testament. So they want you to believe in magical Jews, but, you know, God forbid Europeans have their own mythology. So you can't let them get away with that type of shit. So, you know, the thing is with the Old Testament, there's not even like real historicity there in a lot of cases. Troy is a real place that was destroyed by the Greeks. The people named in the Odyssey are actually real recorded people in a lot of cases. You know, King David, Moses, all of these other, you know, magic Jews didn't exist. And even a lot of rabbis will admit that. So, you can't let them get away with that shit, bro. So, yeah, but dude, if you look at the actual story of Exodus, the thing is that's interesting is if you read it word for word, they fled Egypt to Egypt because the land of Canaan they went to was literally an Egyptian like province, part of the Egyptian empire at the time. So this would be like you fleeing from, you know, New York to fucking, like, New Jersey, essentially. Like, you're fleeing the United States from New York to New Jersey. Like, it makes no sense. So, again, you know, they love to claim that their magical Jews of the past are all legit and can't be criticized or else it's anti-Semitic, but they'll more than happily shit all over the history of Europe at every opportunity. So, you know. Yeah, he does. I saw the clip too. He does have that up. Although, I don't know. Does he show the actual clip of Ellen Page getting skewered? I saw that on Twitter. I didn't watch it, but yeah, I've seen the like actual clip of Ellen Page getting skewered. But apparently, you know, Christopher Nolan decided to retcon that particular part. But yeah. So it's just like, I don't know, man. They just, the whole thing is it's so obvious what that movie is. It's a fucking humiliation ritual at every opportunity. So that's the whole point. It's basically just to spit in the face of Europeans. Yeah, I mean, he has some good movies, but that's about it, man. I don't know. It's kind of hit or miss, I feel like. But that's... again, I'm not really a fan of anybody in Hollywood, so... it doesn't really bother me. Why do I flip-flop on the racial component? What do you mean? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Yeah, I saw he gave it an 8.5 out of 10. Because we was Greeks is apparently accurate in his mind. FBI want... Oh, we can, I guess. I guess I'm awake enough. He was not Greek? Well, he would have considered himself to be a Hellenic Athenian, which, you know, at that point, you're just playing semantics at that point. That's just, like, semantics. That's like saying they're not Japanese, they're Nipponese. It's like... same thing. You know, I'm not a American, I'm a Virginian. Like, yeah. That's just kind of semantical at that point.
I can't afford this shit!
Greece and Italy weren't one country in their ancient history. They were later. Yeah, but I think they still referred to the region as Italy, I believe. Yeah, the term Italia refers to the southern tip of the Italian peninsula. Over time, particularly as the Roman Republic expanded, the name was extended to cover the entire peninsula, yeah. So the Romans called it Italy. They just referred to themselves as Roman, not Italian. But again, it's just kind of like a semantic thing at that point. Like, it's kind of like a adjust glasses. Well, actually... Yeah, the Odyssey and Iliad are much older than Plato, by several hundred years. Well, wasn't it written in Greek Linear B, though, or something like that? I forgot.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Forgot what the text was. The term Greek originates from the word graycist, the Greek grykos. It emerged in the 8th century BC, when ancient Greek colonists in Italy were first encountered by the Romans. Yeah, the ancient Greeks did not call themselves Greeks. Like I said, they called themselves the Hellas. They referred to themselves as Hellenes. The term Grykos was used by some ancient authors like Aristotle, but often carried a localized meaning and was associated with specific tribes. Yeah, that's what I thought. They refer to themselves as Hellenic. So, like Alexander the Great, you know, considered himself Hellenic, not, you know, Macedonian, but... But yeah, it essentially means the exact same thing. It's like calling Japan Nippon instead of Japan. It's just a different word for the same thing. China is banning AI girlfriend chat boxes to improve their population. Brutal, man. Yeah, they already have that issue where there's way too many guys for women. That sounds base until you realize they invented them and pushed them into what... I don't know if they invented them, but more so they invented the problem that people are using them for. With the one-child policy, they have completely ruined, you know, the population makeup of China to the point where there's like 2 men for every 1 woman in certain age groups. So... there's like quite literally not enough pussy to go around, and because of it, there's a massive divorce problem. So a lot of guys are, you know, AI maxing, I guess. Yeah, but that's because the women feel like they don't need to get married. That's the thing. Well, this just crashed immediately. That's a good sign. We'll see if this lets me open. That's brutal. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Alright, I think it let me in this time. Once I can, just give me a second. Confirm, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I didn't do nothing. Ew, what the fuck is this thing? Disgusting, man. I am a hockey player. Oh my god. Yeah, you're literal, you know, your literal poster child for a hockey player. I am a hockey player. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, well, it's got to compile the shaders. Is this thing like mining crypto? Because my computer's going fucking nuts. Jeez. Encoding overloaded. I think that was just because of the, okay, yeah, I think that was just the shaders. I was getting a warning on OBS that, my encoder was overloaded. Replay the Arkham game. City has shit propaganda plot with Batman protecting. Yeah, there was a meme on Twitter going around about that. was like, yeah, Batman had to stop it because it put him out of a job. Alright, so what do I even do? Just home? Am I inviting you, you generation? Here, we'll invite FBI as well. I have no fucking clue what I'm even supposed to do on this shit. I have seen literally nothing about this game. Alright. Let me do video settings too. Let's see. Get rid of all this shit. Quality. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, I think it should be good now. This was U-Generation's game, so hence why he's right there. He's also an Indian man, woman thing. An Indian man with gynecomastia. There we go. Alright, let's see what happens.
You know I wouldn't ask you to go so far into the city if this wasn't important. It's a special request straight from the NIDC and WHO. They need you to get into the hospital's record offices and pull patient files from each of the 3 main wings. Their science team knows more.
Dude,
so as soon as they're
holy
up,
shit.
patch them through on this frequency.
Why is this so slow? Holy fuck.
Hey there, fella.
Wait, is my character actually a man? I thought it was a fucking woman. I mean, I get it's an Indian, but still.
I'm alright for rounds.
Sorry, guys.
Howdy.
I don't like this either.
Yeah, that's my reaction to playing this already.
Let's feel this one out. I'm a scrap heap. Shouldn't have you pegged for a total coward.
What the fuck is even the point of this? So fucking slop. It's fucking Juice WRLD. Dude, this aiming is so shit. Press C? Oh. This is so fucking shit, man. This is the future you have to look forward to when you're dying in a hospital bed. Pretty much. So they just not drop anything?
I got fresh bandages.
Let's see.
I got us some bandages.
Yeah, just let all the zombies know you're here.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, this is pretty sloppy. Oh shit.
I'm full.
Out of ammo!
We have dying light at home? Something like that.
Nice and full.
Shit.
Fresh out here.
Bro, the noises? That's right. Zomgasm. Oh. Boy immunated. What the fuck? Unfortunately, this is pretty accurate to what hospital staff looks like nowadays. Which is why the U.S. medical field is declining. Lots of caterpillar hair.
Cover me! I'm healing here! Rounds are good.
No ammo!
The fuck is the point of this shit?
I'm doing it!
Receiving the patient files. Stand by. Hospital systems just tripped. Secure doors across all the buildings are unlocking. All right, team. Doctors Thompson and Vanderhoff are joining the call from Iceland with next steps. Patching you through.
From Iceland?
There's 9 rounds!
Hello. Hi. Yes, Thompson here. Thank you. That's splendid.
Very good, Miss Pearson. Yes, patient records seem to align with our model, but we require verification. We have derived a number of blood type targets belonging to certain cadavers on site. These are of special interest to us, so you will need to perform tissue extractions on the cadavers whose blood types match. Whenever you are ready.
Dude, this blows. So this is basically the entire game. You just keep doing this over and over again. This is just, I'm guessing this is supposed to be like friend slop. Oh.
I got the wires. Round's topped off right now.
That patient exhibited all the markers of imminent cadaveroid transformation, but expired before conversion. I wonder if... team, apparently that should be about half the samples you need.
Keep them coming.
This door's locked. This door's locked. I got the wires.
How nice.
Doctors, is that enough samples for
I'll
processing?
open up the super chats when I get a minute. I don't have that tab open currently.
Yes, I suppose it's probably,
It will suffice, Miss Pierce. Proceed.
Okay, team, you've got to get in the quarantine wing and process those samples, but the atmosphere inside is lethal. There's a decon truck in the courtyard. Bring it online to condition the air for entry.
How did that work?
Ain't nothing left.
What are we supposed to be doing?
Watch out, throwing.
I need pills. I don't think I have any.
oh shit. Air must be worse than the brief. Choice filters are shot. Should have some fresh filters right up there. Contamination crawled in the cores. Damn it.
Brutal, man. Oh, there goes the chat. Crackle.
Next up.
Damn, Damn, nice ping, FBI. I didn't know you could count that high. Same with you generation, bro. 72? Yikes. Y'all always say that I have bad internet.
Fire in the hole! I'm on it.
Yeah, this sure is fun, man. Why are they all fucking brown? Is this... Who developed this game, bro? Like, every single one of them is, like, the same shade. The fuck? Is this, like, an Aboriginal game or something? They look like abos, honestly. I don't really care. Let's see. Alright, let me refresh the super chat feed real quick. Let's see. So Chronicle of the 2. Okay. And Ropack guy with the 5. You've said you're a Christian in the past, but I've noticed you've been kind of hard on Christianity recently. Just curious, what changed? You question my faith, bro? But, nah, I've just been watching some shit about, in particular, the, let's just say, validity of the Old Testament, and it's not anywhere near as ancient, accurate, or as representative as certain people would claim. So, from a historicity standpoint, it's kind of crap. And even, like, Orthodox Jews will say that shit, which is the interesting part. Like, even some of them will admit, like, a lot of it's just kind of, you know, oh, well, it captures the spirit of what we think would have happened, so to speak. Like, most people don't even know that the, you know, the Old Testament, or the Torah, is newer than the Odyssey, for example, by several hundred years. The Iliad and the Odyssey and the other parts that have been lost, I think there's 6 total. And, you know, the Odyssey is like 300 or 400 years older than the Old Testament. So, kind of interesting. Man, the Christian faith is kind of tainted. Like, as a Christian, I can see the Jewish... Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, every single original Christian was a Jew, so... You know. They literally refer to you as Gentile in the exact same script, so, you know. It is what it is. But, yeah. So, I don't know. It's just been kind of interesting to actually research some of this stuff in depth. Let's see. Chalky Gaming with the 8. Okay. Who would win in a fight between you and good old Raymond? Well, Raymond would take a step and my balls hurt, so I don't know. Probably me. My balls don't hurt just from sitting down. Alright, let me see. So, angry. Oh, God. 50 minutes. We'll see how far we get into that. You like the game so far? Not really, no. I don't like zombie games at all. I don't like extraction shooters, and I don't like scavenging for shit, so no, it doesn't really check any boxes for me. This is yet another friend slop zombie game that we really needed. Oh my god, well, that's still a mystery meat. I guess that's the most normal looking one. Dude, this is brutal. These characters are hideous. Asset flip game, that's what I'm feeling. So you have to unlock the ability to take ammo. Jesus, man. This is brutal, dude. They do look stupid, man. Oh shit, let me put this back over here. I guess he got enough character roles to get a white character, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, they should make like a Left 4 Dead clone, but you play as like the characters from One Chambara. That shit would be great, but nah. You gotta play as whatever the hell this thing is. Wow, they must have a busy night right now. How many people are even playing this shit? Oh, it doesn't even give you a player count. That's a good sign. That's always a good sign. Yeah, big success. Oh, man. Get my refund while I still can. We got some time before that, but... yeah, this is a straight up banger, dude.
Hey, I'm CRC!
All right, awesome. Thanks,
The
nigga. All right.
team are arriving in Lewiston, Valdez. Valdez, are you on station?
Are you on station?
We're out of medicine now.
track is trashed. We barely got any responders left and they're all scattered to the four winds and I didn't even know.
Valdez, listen, focus. You need medicine. What's the issue with the
Grabbing the
evac?
bandages.
Okay, so the train, it can't go nowhere.
Grabbing a
'Cause
rifle.
there's some issue with the tracks or something, and we need the right parts to fix it.
Okay, away team, secure the medicine and the repair parts. Valdez, keep your transmission short.
Got
We
bandages.
can't afford any confusion. Understood?
Copy. Yeah, understood. Yeah.
Here we fucking go. They're gonna feel this.
I have to say, I'm feeling especially hopeless today. Gonna take the rifle.
Alright, I guess I found an ammo stash, but inventory full.
There, ammo.
How do I even get out of here? Well, I guess that works. Oops. Looks amazing, doesn't it?
Rifle, here!
Got a rifle.
Halfway.
There's like a Chinese guy over there. Okay. What the fuck? Isn't this a shotgun? Dude, this thing sucks. the fucking revolver one-shots, but this thing takes like 4 headshots to kill? The fuck? I guess it's a rifle, but still, dude, a rifle should do more damage than a fucking pistol. I don't care what type of rifle it is. That shit's crazy, bro. Because otherwise, what's the point of using it? Because then you can't have your flashlight. The Arkham games? My favorite's Night, and then probably City, then Asylum, and I've never played Origin.
I'm on 5.
Well, I can kill one more zombie.
Half a mile.
I'm healing here!
Taking these bandages.
Christ. Alright then, you heard of Way Team, the key, and the NIDC work. Let's do it.
I'm halfway gone.
Some ammo here.
Spooky, dude. It might be Jover.
Dude, they're breaking out of the coffins.
Here goes!
Try.
I'm out. Dry. Got nothing.
Changing. Put him down.
Oh shit.
I'm cleaned out. Got virus pills.
Oh, no scoping.
One left. Messing myself up. Trying the rifle. Ammo's out.
Cover. Reloading.
Need a sec.
Alright, well at least I can use shotgun
Gotta
ammo
reload.
now. Sure, it probably sucks.
Got enough here.
That's a shotgun? Dude, what the fuck?
Got 5. Last 4.
Uh-oh. No ammo. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This, I feel like it's fun to play twice and then never touch again. So, this feels like one of those games you get in PlayStation Plus, and you're like, ah, it was okay for free. Oh, I'm stuck.
Grabbing bandages.
Oh, I'm dead. Brutal, man. Not Skip, man. He was too young. Alright, we can watch you, Generation. Watch him clutch up.
Alright, good job. We're not done until everybody's out safe. So head over to the train yard.
Oh, thank fuck.
stocking up on bandages.
I got a med kit. Pills over here.
Yeah, but does this not just scream like PlayStation Plus game? I don't know, man. That's the vibe I'm getting. You know, maybe you get it in Humble Bundle. I don't know.
Your team's in the train yard now. Do I? Yeah, go ahead.
How did you even find this U-Generation? Well, I guess you can't type right now because we're watching you play, but...
Track. You gotta get the train yard doors opened up. And, power. You gotta get the power back on.
Wow, so I almost made it to the end, dude. Brutal. Yeah, Game Pass, true. Like Grounded. Speaking.
Sealing it up.
Cat and roid attackers are extremely dangerous. You are in danger. You must evacuate. Evacuation is mandatory. This is not a drill.
Wow, that's a pretty good bundle they have on Humble Bundle right now. So for 25 bucks, or no, I think 15. Yeah, 15 bucks you get Risk of Rain 2, Borderlands 3, Mafia 2 Definitive Edition, BioShock Infinite, Tiny Tina, The Quarry, Tribes of Midgar, Homeworld Remastered, Tales of Borderlands, Bulletstorm, Duke Nukem 3D, Darkness 2, and XCOM, Enemy Unknown. That's pretty good for 15 bucks. I mean, I already have all those games, but it's not bad. Uh-oh, U-Generation's gonna die. He's surrounded with no one to help him. It's over, buddy. I don't know. Personally, I've never gotten the fascination with zombie media, personally. Oh, that guy's dead. You just killed him, bro.
This is not a drill.
Yeah, it seems like a mix of Dead by Daylight with Left 4 Dead. Oh no.
I can't believe it. You did it. Man, I'm not cut out for this. For any of it. I wasn't ready. Well, nobody felt ready, Waldo. But now my team's coming home short-handed. Maine's not the only one paying the price.
Ooh, and you're infected. Brutal. Alright. I guess. Matchmaking failed. Has invalid character status? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Yeah, I'm still too broke to afford anything. No, I didn't watch Medicare's stream. I was asleep most of today. The DDoSing? I don't use Kiwi Farm, so no. I have not heard about the DDoSing.
VIPs are on board. Great job, Queen's team. Stay put at the diner. The Army Bird's coming right back to bring you home.
Roger, roger. CRC actual. This is Hurricane 3-1. Cargo is secured.
Someone with connections is raiding the site.
What the hell just happened?
They're down. The helicopter just went down.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
All those people are...
Who the fuck cares about the people? I need my money.
Hey! You alive?
A med kit! Grabbing the bandages. Taking the handgun.
Got a med kit!
Rifle here.
Rounds are stocked. Eye for rounds!
Grabbing pills.
Better than nothing! Grab the crowbar, y'all!
PK right before he died for Israel. Juan, you're the one that's late. I've been live for over an hour and a half.
I got the jetty!
Should hang on to these bandages.
We're in an Ace Hardware.
Got a pry bar! the AR. Trying the rifle. One last round.
One bullet.
Grabbing these bandages.
Brutal, man.
The signal's back, Vic. We got him back. Queen's team, comms are up, so whatever you just did worked. But now we need to get you out of there. Victoria, Vic, where we at?
Okay, team. We need you to retrieve the
Zombie
latest escape plans from the
Sloppa.
Army recon
Yep.
team.
This is
Then send them to us.
Generations
Search the area.
recommendation. So.
Once we get them, we'll know where you
Isn't
need
it
to go
great?
to get out of there.
I love zombies, man. So cool. Let's see. Bill Hurd with the 5. Some cultures are just not the same. We can take a look, man. I can't really pause this, unfortunately. It's in real time. But yeah, I'll take a look. Appreciate it.
You can't make this stuff up.
Grabbing the rifle. Just one. Got some things.
Yo, let me grab that hundo.
Taking this assault rifle. Last round here. Round left.
Well, zombies would be dumb in general, so... Oh, there goes my one bullet.
I'm out. Half gone.
sent over so we can get you out of there.
My inventory's full. Four rounds.
Got one plan. Now send the rest.
Dude, it's literally COD Zombies.
It's being
We got two plans through. Need one more.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Over here.
enough bullets for now.
Why did we need to upload these files exactly? What the fuck does that have to do with zombies and shit? His porn stuff.
Alright, we got the escape plans.
Got
Looks
enough
like
rounds.
the best way out is via Broadway. Now, it won't exactly be a straight shot, but we see a route that'll take you through a CRC safe house. Get moving, there's a gate nearby. Find that, get through, and we'll work on how to pull you out.
Handling this one.
Queen's team, you should be coming up on our safe house, the fire station nearby. Our supplies are in there, so get in, clear the building, and do whatever you can to secure it.
There's a shutter system that closes all the doors and windows. Power it and get it on. We have to keep those supplies safe.
All set on rounds.
Find some 5.56. Well, why don't I just find the fucking ray gun too? I mean, yeah. Sure, it'd be nice if I could. But there ain't none.
Got a melee.
It's full.
Keep me covered. Healing.
Oh shit.
Handgun round, y'all.
All right.
Taking the rifle.
Taking this med kit.
Shit, last one.
Look at this! Balance peel! There's balance peel!
Got virus pills.
So what do we even need to do? I have no idea what the fuck's going on in this shit, bro. I'm just, you know, chilling.
I got a med kit.
Taking this med kit. Patching up.
Alright, I don't even know what the fuck killed me. But alright,
Grab the med kit.
I got some bandages.
No.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
I'm grabbing bandages.
You became infected. Dude, that's so retarded. Why the fuck is there an infection mechanic? That's just... Yay. Yay.
That's off the table.
Rifle's mine.
So just insta kill. Just like fucking homo as fuck. Wow, ammunition, that'd be nice. You have to take meds to stop it? Yeah, I have no idea.
Ain't no time!
Keep it buttoned down for now. Well done. Now go outside and get across 75th Street. Look for the courthouse. Escape plan says that's your route to Broadway.
We're tracking a lot of active contacts out there. Be ready.
Ah, shit. The army finished the wall already.
The wall?
Okay, there's no getting around that,
God
so
damn it, Trump.
you'll have to go through. The military had sappers stationed there. They'll have explosives locked away. Use those to blow through the wall. It'll be loud, but it's your only option.
Grabbing these bandages!
More zombie slop? Exactly, man. We didn't have enough of it. We needed more survival zombie games. It's exactly what the world needed. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gang with the A. Do you think if you had diabetes as a human, would you still have it when you turn into a zombie? I don't think it'd really matter at that point, because I'd say you have bigger issues. Also, Griffin, are you looking forward to a Splatoon Raider? I have it pre-ordered, but I don't know. I've never actually played the single-player mode of Splatoon, so I don't really know exactly what to expect. I know it's like based off a mode in Splatoon 3, but that's about it. But yeah, I'll check it out. And Resident Evil Zombified the 2. Yeah, we can check that. Sure.
Watch my back. Gotta patch up.
ID here.
missed your other super chat. Oh yeah. Who's more of a loser, Angry Jose or Richard? Definitely Richard. Personally, I think Richard, but Vertang is pretty close to both of them. Well, I'd say he's a bigger loser than both Joe and Richard, but yeah, I mean, Joe at least made a lot of money and still has his YouTube channel. Rich made a lot of money, blew it all on child support, weed, and food, and no longer has a channel.
Please,
So.
Steve, you're leaving from the open air market. Bravo's refueled. He's gonna meet you there, so double time it.
I'm good on rounds.
Okay, you're at the market. Bravo's ready. It's just, he's gonna need to know where to land. Previous evacs were using a signal fire to request pickup. It should still be there. See if you can get it lit.
Yeah, hey, folks. I'm not, too familiar with New York. You think you could get me a, visual aid? Get going. Grab whatever you can find that'll burn and throw it on.
See, this is what's irritating about these type of games. You just have to sit here and wait. You know, it's the same thing with like S&D on Call of Duty to a lesser extent, but I don't know, bro. Like it's a video game. Why can't we respawn, dude? Yeah, you just get to sit in the cock chair and watch, pretty much. Stoke the bonfire, 10 minutes.
Gonna have to get in close.
Jesus, man. You have to wait for 10 minutes, or what? I guess when you add wood, it goes down. Okay.
Taking the bandages.
I'm going!
Did I see someone got their hands on a PC build? No, I did not. But that's pretty cool. Now it just needs Gears 3. I don't understand why Microsoft doesn't port the original Gears to PC. It can't be that hard.
I've got visual. Bringing her down to your bonfire now. Got you on the fish finder. Ready for early extract.
Cheese Riz.
Touchdown, Market LZ. Ground team, let's load her up.
God, are they gonna make it?
Yeah, dude.
Grabbing a rifle.
Yeah, well, I died to some bullshit. I didn't even get killed. I just got, you know, infected.
That got ugly. At least some of them made it. Better than losing everybody.
Play a little over an hour of that PC port of Gears 2, and so far it's pretty good. Nice, man. It's cool that somebody leaked it, I guess. Assuming that's what happened. I would assume that's what happened, but no clue. I'd be missing being fucking 18. Why? I tried the PC port on top of... Wait, on a top-of-the-line PC from 2010 with Windows 7.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga.
And it runs great on there. Yeah, nice. Let's see. Alex with the 50. Good morning, Griffin. You absolute fucking mad lad. So what it's your zombie kill count at? Not very high, because I can't ever find ammo. And I just kind of waddle around. Which is usually how it goes. Oh, you generation dipped? Yeah, you're good. So are we done? No more room in hell, yeah. Two. I think you generation wage quit, bro. You can keep playing if you want. I don't know about that. Because then I'll just be spectating random, so... I won't last, that's the issue. Yeah, you're the only one that lived. Well, I think FBI survived one, right? The second one. I think FBI survived one of the games. I didn't survive any. Yeah, he died really... I think he died before me, which is surprising, but yeah. I think he died right before I did. Which I didn't even die from anything legit. I died from infection, not even getting killed. second. Alright. There we go. I've never played that map before. Griffin, right when you turned, I found pills. Wow. Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know. I think you had the pills and just wanted me to die. But I don't know. I didn't even know there was fucking pills for that. I had no clue how you even get infected. I guess if the zombies touch you or whatever, but no idea. Beats me, dude. Yeah, we can do Sea of Stars now. That's fun. Let's see. Pop that over there. I had an injection thing that gets rid of infection too. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea what I was even looking for. I couldn't find anything half the time, like no ammo or anything. It was pretty pitiful. Let's do something real quick. Okay, there we go. I guess I have to use my controller. Yeah. Griff, Romanians are white? Okay, not the gypsies though. So what, you can play as the black guy with blonde hair or the white chick with blue hair. Brutal. Which one's better? The Void plays Valerie. Or Valier. Alright. LTG on the left. Oh yeah, dude. Where's the gameplay? That was the epic opening cinematic, dude. Globo Homo arts. Yeah, I don't really like that style of cartoon shit. When did No Room in Hell 2 come out? I'd never even heard of it before, or the first one. Oh, so it's been out for a while. Okay. How is Alex the gayest name on Earth, bro? Comes from Alexander, which is not a gay name at all. Yeah, Painter's name is probably something J-coded, like Benjamin. I don't know if Stacy was, but Lindsay was. Like, that's actually, there's a pretty long, like, Taylor, for example, is still kind of half and half, but here. Women's names that used to be Allison, Vivian, Ashley. That was the other one I was thinking of. Ashley, Beverly, Addison, Cassidy, Donna, Hillary, Lindsay, Mackenzie, Shelby, Annie, Lauren, Joyce, Margaret, Whitney, Leslie, I've heard that one before, Madison, Meredith, and Evelyn. Pretty much all prior to World War II, those were all men's names. I wonder what happened. Yeah, usually girls named Alex are named Alexandria. I knew an Alexandria. My name comes from a saint that resisted physical pain and literally means sent by God. Here, let's see. So yeah, you have a Jewish name. Elijah, Lucas, Daniel, Michael, Gabriel, Elias, Luke, Samuel. Yeah, dude. You literally have a Jewish name. Thank you. Stop being mad that other people are named after literal European, icons. And you have, you know, a J-coded name, bro. Quit hating. On one hand, you know, Alex comes from Alexander the Great. You know, one of the most important people who's ever lived, and you're named after,
Well, actually, my lawyer says that I'm entitled to this land because it was given to me 3,000 years ago by Yahweh. Silly Goyim.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many names come from the Old Testament, bro. Yeah, here you go. Most popular names in ancient Judea. Simon, Joseph, Judas, John, Jesus, Jonathan, Matthew, James, Jacob, and then common female names. Mary, I'm trying to see if any more. Sarah, and yeah, the rest I don't really recognize. But yeah, dude, most of the male names you see today come from like the Old Testament. No, Yahweh, bro. My saint was a Christian? Bro. Who do you think the Christian God is? It is Yahweh, bro. Yeah, I don't either, so I do not have a biblical name. Yeah, it's like saying Yahweh is different than Allah or God. It's like literally just fucking, you know, linguistic. I don't know. It's just a different language. Again, it's like saying Nippon isn't Japan. It's the same thing. The fuck is this thing doing? No, I think the completionist got kicked out of this game, right? Griff, I worship fire. Is that okay to do in 2026? So you're Zoroastrian maxing? Yeah, I don't care. Worshipping Ahura Mazda. It's actually pretty cool the Iranians still have that flame going after all these years. It's pretty neat. Bro, religion wouldn't exist? Religion's always existed, man. The soundtrack's pretty nice in this. Are you listing off your favorite boys to plow, Painter? Like, what are you doing? Go play in the Forbidden Cavern. Can I go in there? I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since like noon. No, Griffin starve? Wow. I don't think there's any delivery things open now. It's like 2:30. Let's see. Usually the only thing is fucking Gordon Ramsay pizza. For whatever reason. Yeah, it's just a bunch. Oh, kebab. Kebab. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, what the hell? The fucking pho restaurant I order from's open. I don't know, maybe I'll order some chicken nuggies, bro.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Burger King. Now, all the fast food stuff closes now. They don't stay open 24/7. Griffin and Jack's Big Mac. I've never had a Big Mac. Right hand to God. I've never actually had a Big Mac or a Whopper or whatever the Wendy's equivalent is either. Or I guess what, a Baconator would be it? I don't know. I've never had any of those three. I have no fucking clue what I don't like Wendy's, so I never really ate there. Yeah, I'm not really a big burger guy either. If I want a burger, I'll get Five Guys. Oh, we just got raped. Who do you got today for the World Cup final? I don't... who was playing again? Was it, France and somebody else? Argentina? I have no fucking clue. I don't care. Israel versus Spain. Nice. I got Israel, bro. I want to see all of Tel Aviv topless after the game. Yeah, the Argentina fans are pretty racist too, so maybe they should win.
Black Scholar. You believe you're more racist against blacks and browns compared to all of you combined in the chat? Why? Because you live in Turkey? You got the immersion experience. Would I prefer a Mexican or Argentinian woman? Well, dude, some of the Argentinian women are just straight up white, so yeah. Probably that. Especially if you can find one of those old German villages. If you know what I'm saying.
I can't even get it hard. Why are you worrying about the strength of my erection, bro? My name could be J-coded, and it's not. It is. If it comes from the Bible, it's J-coded. But you like gay games, and maybe your name is Alan, like every obese American? Yeah, but at least it comes from white people. At least my name comes from my own people. A Raymond. Brutal, man. Chase? That's right, dude. Head to bed? Oh, okay. I didn't know if there was something here I was looking for. Oh. Called Chad? No. Not literally or figuratively. Unfortunately, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, that room of beds. Okay. I thought I had like a designated room. I think your, whatever Shart Bob Chud Pants or whatever the fuck it was, that name showed up in normal chat. Let's see, so Yogi Bear with a 10, starve maxing. I know, man. I am hungry. It's been almost, what, 14 hours? And I didn't even eat a lot, because all I had was a thing of beef and onions, dude. Yeah, Mutt Bob was Garcia. Yeah, no, it is the word schizo that's doing it. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Would Raymond make a good Final Fantasy protagonist? No. What would he have to fight for? I think he would, because his Final Fantasy would be getting some. Yeah, but most Final Fantasy characters don't ever get some. They die before they get the chance. Or their significant other dies. Yeah, Raymond would get to the final showdown and be like, fuck this, I just want to get my cock sucked, and then walk away. Painter, what games do you play, bro? I'm just curious. Fortnite? Hell let loose. Oh my goodness. Oh, so just walk around. He's a brown neat. Brutal, man. Whoa, dude, that's not a push-up. That looked more like a a missionary position. What the fuck? Yeah, he was like swooping in with the hips. I don't know, man. Yeah. Gunshots. Minutes of raw missionary is peak sex.
What's that line? No, I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that line?
Why does Valir look like she's about to join a anti-Trump protest? Because she probably is, bro. This game was, you can definitely tell, was made by millennial quirk chungarinos, so it wouldn't be surprising. Like, you have a racially ambiguous, blonde-haired, blue-eyed boy and a blue-haired white woman, so it's like, yeah. Masculine jaw? Yeah, kinda. I don't know if I would say it's super masculine, but... Whoa, dude. Talk about a glow up, am I right?
Alright, where do you get the bikini skin? I gotta talk to the wise old black man. He's gonna teach us that Israeli magic from the real Israelites. Moonerang. Alright, so I guess I gotta talk to this retard now. Guess what, Griffin? What is that, E-Man? So it's like Mario. Let's go, dude! I'm banned from my very own cards? No! I actually sold some of my cards today. A bunch of like bulk kind of cards, but I got 26 hundo. So, some PSA 9 modern Charizards I bought like a year or so back. So, I bought them when they were 40 bucks. I had like, what, a little over 20? So, yeah, they were worth 150, so I sold them for like 120-ish a piece to some guy. He bought all of them, so... I think he's like one of those whatnot streamers or whatever the fuck, so he just wanted inventory, so I was like, fine, that's cool. So,
Nice little 3x on those. Alright, so I gotta talk to the Scala again. Nah, I'm not buying Pal World. Dude, there's so many TCGs that have been based on actual IPs that have failed. So, I mean, Naruto is a perfect example. Naruto has had like 5 TCGs, and almost all of them are completely worthless. Bleach has had the TCG. It's completely worthless. Dragon Ball has had multiple TCGs. Only one of them is worth anything, and it's been in a massive decline. You know, Digimon's tried, and it's failed, so... I mean, Fire Emblem... Like, there's so many TCGs based off of video games that it's... Or anime, it's like, nah. You know, they might be worth something at first, and then you'll buy into the hype, and then maybe you'll make a little bit of money short term, possibly. But long term, I would not put money into that. I would not put money into that personally, man. A fucking asset flip, flavor of the month, you know, indie game is not really what I would consider a investment. You know, you could maybe get some stuff at retail and flip it on eBay, but as far as investing in it and holding it long term, I think your money is far better spent in Pokemon. I mean, even Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, think about this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Comes out with a set. The set immediately drops under MSRP. And that is the second largest card game in the world. Magic, same story. They can't sell a booster box for MSRP. And it's been around 10 years longer than Pokemon has. So, yeah, again... Short term, yeah. I mean, even Star Wars. They recently did something called like Star Wars Unlimited or something like that. Initially, it came out strong and then fell off like crazy. So, I'd be very careful about going balls deep on Pal World trading cards. Because especially considering they're coming from Bushiroad, which is infamous for printing shit into the ground. I would be very, very hesitant. Weiss cards do not hold value unless you have, like, you know, tits out signature card, and that's it. So, yeah, Bushiroad trading cards do not hold value. Like, Union Arena, I think, is another one of theirs. Very, very few cards have any real value. Show us your Aqua card? You've already seen my Aqua card. She's not just a cheap whore for me to flash on camera for you. You pig. Wow, that's not very nice. I don't know if I will. Unless you really know how to pick slabs, yeah, booster boxes are generally the time-tested best way to invest in Pokemon. Only did 10 damage. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is brutal to open. Like, unless you get the Starlight, bro, it's worthless. It sucks, honestly. I mean, the overframes are nice, but I don't know if they're in English yet. Yeah, being a Yu-Gi-Oh! Collector is kind of rough, unless you just really like the old stuff, which luckily that's what I like. But you almost always lose money on Yu-Gi-Oh! The second you buy it. Sealed product was. Yeah, I got a really cool card recently. Let me see if somebody has a picture of it. Hold on a second. Oh, okay, it's out of stock. I was like, what the fuck? I did not see that listed. Check this out. Oh, let me see if there's a better picture, actually. Yeah, that's better. Just ignore the grade, but I got a PSA 9. Check that out. It's pretty cool. It's an old card that comes in a chocolate box from Japan. So like basically the box of chocolate would come with like a random card inside, and the Lugia was one of the chases, obviously. So yeah, pretty neat. I like that a lot. It looks really cool in person too. Like this is all textured and everything, so pretty sweet. It probably was. Actually, I think they did a... So basically, the way you have to look at Meiji is they're basically the equivalent of Tops, but in Japan. So they're like Tops Pokemon, but Japanese. I got a little too into Pokemon as a kid. Now look at me. Well, yeah, the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters look really cool compared to Pokemon. I agree. Dark Paladin mogs, bro. Dark Paladin absolutely mods. Used to goon hard the Dark Magician girl. I definitely liked what I saw, even if I didn't know why. I mean, I do like Dark Magician Girl, so... I have a lot of Dark Magician Girl cards. Let me see if you appear in normal chat. Give me a second. Yep, you do. I see him. Send another one real quick. Yep, I see it. I love Clanad. So yeah, you're in top chat now. It's the Schizo name, I'm telling you. So I've been telling you for months, but no one ever listens to me. It all just falls on deaf ears. Give me like 1 or 2 minutes, guys. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I just had to go grab my chicken nuggies, bro. The guy who delivered my food was literally named Olatunde, which is pretty crazy. But, you know. Nah, it's not actual chicken nuggies, but it's like Thai something chicken. I don't fucking know. Or no, Vietnamese chicken, not Thai. I don't remember. But yeah, it's like this faux restaurant near me, and they sell like little, I guess chicken bites or whatever, with a cilantro lime dipping sauce, which is pretty good. I don't think I have anything to do in here still, right?
I can't afford this shit!
Oh. Nope. Okay. All that answers that question. See, SSS frequency with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Fuck, marry, kill Anya, Gears, Tifa, and Dark Magician Girl. Oh, this is easy, bro. Kill Anya, fuck Tifa, marry Dark Magician Girl. That's easy. I don't even have to think about that. A door in the main hall. I didn't see one. This? I don't think I can leave yet, so I tried to go back to the main town. It wouldn't let me. I have no idea why the word schizo is hidden. Why do I inhale my food like King DDD? So I can enjoy it more. Obviously. Guessing this is a shortcut. I missed whatever was up there. I don't think this flopped. I think it actually did well. Do I find King DDD relatable? Yeah, I want to be a king. I want to be on some real king shit. Do I like King Mickey? Oh yeah, dude. I love King Mickey. Alright, am I crazy or was that ladder not there earlier? So I'm just curious, guys. You would pick Tifa over this Aryan goddess? Sad, bro. Very sad. Enjoy your Elliot Rodgers kids. I'm sure it's the legacy that you would have left yourself. She's not from Clannad. Yeah, dude, exactly. I would definitely take Dark Magician Girl over Tifa, personally. But that's just me. Why are y'all assigning me medical conditions? I'm not like you, for real, for real. I'm the picture of health. There we go. Wahoo. Painter, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Why are you implying that I would have sex with you, bro? Not only is that gay as shit, but it would never happen. You're not my type. So, no thank you. I leave now. Oh, it has an exit? Okay. Yeah, I'm not giving Raymond any reason to flag my channel, so... I have no idea how that's supposed to work. Yeah, I like fishing minigames too. Huh. You just try to stay in the shiny... Oh, okay. I wasn't even looking it up. Okay, that's easy as shit. How much are the fillets worth? One. Okay, yeah. Not worth doing. I meant real fishing. Oh, real fishing? Yeah, I don't fish at all in real life. So you wouldn't really want to fish where I live. The Potomac is pretty nasty. It's locked. No! Come here, Apollo. Come here. Come here, you want the egg? Come here. Is that good? Here, I'll get you the other one too. Oh boy, wait a second. Alright, I was just giving my dog some egg that comes on top of the fried rice. So, that's usually what he gets. Yeah, they put like 2 fried eggs on top, so usually I share with the dog. Oh, there we go. There's Schizo's ult. Right on cue. You don't have to be this way. There's a rabbi out there that cares deeply about you. Don't behave yourself like a common goyim. Schizo, stop abandoning your Jewish birthright with behavior that lowers yourself to the common rabble. Oh shit, I was hitting B. I'm used to the switch. No, buddy, I don't have anything else. Nope. Nothing else. Yeah, it is a Steven Universe looking guy. True. Yeah, this is very millennial core at its, you know, core. Can I choose for him to not join the party? W Diversity Squad, yeah. Dude, why are you posting a Twin Towers thing? Like, bro, the Italians are so cucked that y'all get more upset when someone cooks pasta wrong than when your own women get raped. So, miss me with that shit, dog. That's not even a known. least ER is free? I don't know what that means. Yeah, dude, Mussolini was so popular, they literally ripped him apart, but you know. I'm supposed to get that one. No, I don't think you can jump on the pole. I tried this earlier and it didn't let me, so... I can't afford this shit. But it was worth checking again, I guess. Mussolini also gave us retirement pension, and they still killed him. Cocked fund your own pension. Here, the state gives you that after you work for all your life. Well, let's just do a little quick Google here. Do you even work, bro? First of all, let's just ask that question. Do you even have a job? No. Okay. Moving on to the next part. U.S. average income versus Italy average income. Ooh. The U.S. average income is approximately $74,000. Italy's average income is $38,000. Let's see. U.S. Wait, hold on. Let's just see if the Google AI will let me keep going. After taxes on each of these. I can't afford this shit. Let's see. Ooh, it's even worse, man. After taxes, a single worker earning the average U.S. income takes home approximately $60,000, while a worker earning the average Italian income takes home about $26,000. Bruh. Yeah, so y'all have to work pretty much 3 times as long to make the same amount of money, so Congrats. I'm happy for you, man. What do I have aside from YouTube and this chat? Nothing? Then why are you always here if you have so much more, bro? If I have nothing besides this chat, neither do you, because you spend every waking moment in here that I'm live, so... Food for thought. Yeah, Pokemon cards? Exactly, man. And my dog. Precious Slavs? That's right, dude. I love me some Slavic angel. I mean, Slavs. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. But yeah, I like Slavic women too. They're pretty hot. No complaints on my end. Wowie zowie. Oh, what the fuck? I'm broke. you like turn-based combat, you should try Parasite Eve 1. I have not tried Parasite Eve, but I know of it. I see. If you hold it too long, it shrinks back down. The best PS1 game? I don't know about that, dude. It's pretty high grades. Oh shit, I guess I wasn't supposed to go up here yet. Oh. Just got the platinum for Lego Batman. Honestly, so conflicted with how I feel about it. Yeah, I need to play that still. Whoa. What you gonna do? Whip you out your laptop and play a Korean dating sim at a coffee shop? Oh yeah, man. I have that Chinese dating sim we need to play still. The Empress one. They made a second one, so I bought that during the Steam sale. That one was actually pretty entertaining. I wonder if it is as good as the first one, though. Because the first one was so good because you could die so randomly. Like, every little thing would fucking kill you. Yeah, I don't really know why they had to shoehorn this third character in. I don't really like him. He's gay. Trying to get a cupcake? I don't like cupcakes, bro. I want that full bakery, you know what I'm saying? It's erect. Whoa. That scared me. Whoa, dude, I got 2. Yeah, give me all your sacks. I took Ricardo away? I don't think so. You constantly baiting him over Iran and talking about all sorts of other shit probably spooked him, bro. Alright, there we go. I guess that was right. Whoa.
Can't get his other hand. Fuck all. Unfortunate, man. So there's obviously something you have to do. Oh shit, I didn't save me doing this part. I thought it auto-saved, but I guess not. Yeah, but doesn't he heal his sword, or can you just kill it fast enough? Alright, I'll just go after his sword this time. I'll see if I can kill him fast enough so he doesn't heal it. I wish you could just take out his healing first. I don't really can, but
Can't get the timing on that right. There we go. Play Ace Combat 1 and 2, that music. Yeah, Ace Combat is really good music. I've never played any of the originals, but I have played a little bit of 7. I always thought Ace Combat was like a simulation game, so I kind of always kept away from it. But now that I know it's a more arcadey type game, it definitely is adventures for sure. Whoa! Imagine how much this fucks with everybody else. Whoa. You already wanted to take estrogen anyway, bro. The game's not making you want to do anything that you didn't already want to. You can't find a void in Italy? L. Yeah, can't you just go pay like a hooker in Italy? I'm pretty sure you can. Even during the days of the popes, you could go get a hooker in Italy. In fact, they were some of the biggest customers. Yeah, dude, today I saw the typical, I guess, situation of the single mom. It was, two boomer, like, elderly grandparents, a single mom with two mixed kids. It's like, well. It's like, jeez, man. The stereotypes write themselves. Dono reminder? I don't see any donos. Let me refresh. Let's see. Duplicate. Oh, yeah. Chronicle the 2 inside the blue TV. Let's see. Okay. TH Wolf with the 2. Fun game. Yeah, so far so good, man. An incognito wizard with the 2. What's this game? It's got catchy music. Sea of Stars. Alright, I think that's all of them. Yeah. This thing's not fucking... YouTube Studio sucks balls. It's the only thing it's good at. Oh, you gotta jump from the top. Okay. It's like, I don't think there's a jump button. Some shrooms, dude. You don't level up very quick in this, or often. Oops. I didn't know that hit all three of them. That's nice. There we go. Oh, speaking of leveling up. Easy enough.
I can't afford this shit!
I guess I'm supposed to go that way. Ah, never mind. Fuck. Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2. What game is this? This is Sea of Stars. the hell? I don't know if you're supposed to be able to do that. I guess not. Perfect. Guessing that's where I'm supposed to go. There we go. I thought only Expedition 33 was turn-based? Yeah, or had real-time combat elements as well. That was another invention of Expedition 33. Literally no game ever before with turn-based mechanics had ever had any sort of real-time inputs either. It's crazy, dude. Expedition 33 was such a massive, you know, force in the gaming industry that it forced a lot of devs to go back and patch it into their old games. Some from even decades ago. I don't know how Square Enix patched all those Mario RPG SNES cards, but they managed somehow. It's actually pretty incredible if you think about it. There's like nothing here other than the hell? If only it was this fast to fish in real life. Well, dude, it wouldn't be a JRPG clone without a fishing minigame, right? That's why Expedition 33 can never be taken seriously. Whoa! Why is she playing with that slit? My L was hot though. She's alright. Definitely the most appealing female in the game, but I don't know. I didn't really think she was that great. Kinda like the game. Yeah, this is definitely very millennial coded, bro. Oh yeah, we're talking about redheads, bro. USNA is much better.
stone.
Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Are we just gonna ignore Mario and Luigi? Yeah, exactly. There's all sorts of like RPGs that have the real-time, you know, combat. Paper Mario's another Super Mario RPG. It's just, if you've never played video games before, Expedition 33 is groundbreaking. Whoa! Nah, I don't think this combat's anything like Persona. Getting some Lunar 1 and 2 vibes? Music vibes? I don't know. I've never played Lunar, but it's possible. Alright, I guess I'm at the dragon now. Alright, I guess this is a good place to stop. Playing for just about 3 hours. Let's see. Is there It's already 5:30. Alright. Let me do this real quick. So apparently my LVA might have left because of her breaking up with her GF. Had a breakdown, and the ex is also a voice actor in the game. Lesbians, dude. Lesbians. Let's see. Oh, wait. Yeah, lesbians have like the highest rate of spousal abuse and all that shit, so they all beat each other and, you know, treat each other like shit, and they don't have sex. So, yeah, women. Telling you, people say you're crazy when you tell them, but men are the more loving, nurturing, and caring, you know, of the sexes, so it's just a fact. Let's see. There we go. Well, the thing is, Chinese devs don't care about the Western version, because none of that shit will be in their version. So, the Chinese just care about appealing to the West in the Western version. So if the journos are like, oh my god, you know, then it promotes Chinese media. But the actual Chinese version of the game won't have any of that shit in there, so that's the thing. Let's see. Alex of the 50 first impressions. Think you might continue at some point. I mean, it's pretty decent so far. So far so good. I don't know, how long is it? Because the only thing I can see that would start to get kind of minorly annoying is like the parrying and stuff. But I mean, so far it's pretty decent, I would say. Pretty good for an indie game, for sure. Yeah, that's like my one thing with like these real-time like combat turn-based games. It's kind of like, you know, as long as they're not too long, it's okay. But at a certain point, you're just like, all right, can it be one or the other? You can turn on settings for auto parry. Oh, okay, yeah, that's much better then. That's a good option. Griffin, if you duck a girl a day before her 18th birthday, does that mean you're a pedo? Yes, dude, that is the same thing as wanting to rape a toddler. You sick, disgusting, subhuman creature. How could you? She was only 17, 364 days, and 23 hours, and 59 minutes. You disgusting pedophile. Kill yourself. That's how the internet thinks age works, but yeah. It's pretty fucked up, man, I'm not gonna lie. I can't even believe you would ask me something like that. let's see. Shame on you, Griffin, you sick freak. I know. One of the LEDs on my Hue light strip is about to go out. It keeps flickering. It will not be replaced. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I'm not promising we're watching a 50-minute review on a video or a movie that none of us will ever see.
Hey guys, welcome to the spoiler section. So, oh man, I gotta be honest. I shed a tear. I teared up when Odysseus' dog, because this motherfucking Robert Pattinson kicks the dog out. You know, I love dogs. He kicks the dog out of his own house because you have John Leguizamo's character who's this blind, loyal servant, and he's always with the dog. And the dog's just been waiting for his master. And it is a little mythical and a little magical because the dog has been like, what is it, 20, 25 years or something. He's lasted way longer than he should have, but he's waiting for his master to come home. And if you don't know the story of, Odysseus, when he does come home, he does it in disguise. And he doesn't immediately reveal himself. There's a reason for that he learns in the underworld. Such a cool story as well. So he does this kind of scouting thing because he knows the suitors are over there and they're fucking with his wife and son and family, and it's dangerous. When he goes there, previously, Robert Pattinson kicked the dog out, was kicking the dog, and I just wanted this guy to get his comeuppance. He does, in gratifying fashion, but he kicks the dog, puts the dog on top of a motherfucking dung pile, and the dog is just waiting there the whole time for his master to come home. And as he returns and enters his home, he has a moment with the dog, and you can see the tail wagging. And
barely, like, mustered all its courage. Is like,
I know, but it doesn't have to be like that Hollywood moment, you know what I mean? It's that sad, realistic.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm already bored, man.
I like it. It's like mustered all its courage. Like, okay, now
I can rest. Yeah. And
Ayo, could then Odysseus, he done go to this island and then he see a cyclops, and that mean he only have one eye, and they start eating all his shit. Like, dude, this is literally what it sounds like. Some fucking midwit going over the spark notes he read, you know, the night before, I shouldn't even say that, the morning before, you know, a book reports do.
That shit hit me. And then another shit hit me when, you know, he's like talking as himself or talking as someone else, but you know, he's himself. And then also the moment that he shares with his wife where he basically lays bare his shame and his heart on why it took him so long to come, because he kind of didn't want to come home, and he didn't really realize why until it kind of comes to him that his cleverness, he is the reason why they win against Troy. Because the walls of Troy, that's some badass fighters, you're not winning. Well, he came up with a plan with the Trojan horse to win. And what's the deal with that? Well, it was very underhanded. They have this mythology where it's like Zeus's rules, the gods' rules, you know, so you're supposed to take care of your fellow man, or even if it's a beggar, you don't treat him like shit because it could be a god in disguise. And, you know, it's the way of the world and at that particular time, and it kind of holds up the rules of society and makes us who we are. And he violates that by, you know, giving the gift and tricking them, and even though they probably rightfully should have won, and then they bring the Trojan horse inside. Or let's talk. I don't want to skip. Let's see. What's the character's name? That gets speared. Sinon, played by Elliot Page. It appears as if they've won the war. They're on the beach. There's one fucking Spartan soldier, and as they're riding the.
Well, the Greeks were always supposed to win the Trojan War. That's like already established in the Iliad, but you know.
Horses over there, they see this fucking thing. Like, what the fuck is this? So let's go check it out. And you know, the Sinon goes and like
they just weren't allowed to win until they had the right to do so. That was basically it. The whole war was basically a test to see if the Greeks, you know, could essentially earn the right to usurp Troy's place in the world.
Protecting the horse, just like trying to explain things. They don't even fucking care. Just like how it should be written in real wars. You're a Spartan soldier, but he's able to still say, "Hey, what is this? It's a gift." And so that's a pretty obvious moment, but that moment gets even more context later on when you get to peer inside. So a lot of people have said, oh, the story is a messy story and it's told out of confusing and out of order. It's like, what are you talking about? Like this, I guess some people can't handle things out of order or something.
That's how it's originally told.
Yeah,
so for thousands of years, people have understood the story except for you. Everyone for 1,000 years, 2,000 years, has understood it except for your dumbass. So congratulations.
Oh, and it was there's so many elements. It was so visceral being inside the fucking Trojan.
Yes, I was gonna say.
And shit and fucking people with their feet on their fucking face. And
that's why I like John's part. Like, yeah, you've heard.
You know, too, the Trojan horse, like, portion of the Odyssey is mainly borrowed from the Aeneid, right? Like, that's a little known fact that a lot of people don't know. The Trojan horse is merely mentioned in the Odyssey. Like, it's barely, like, literally a line, maybe. Like, it's very, very, very scant on the details. The Aeneid is where they draw the story of the Trojan horse from, so it's not even really that faithful to the Odyssey to even include that in the first place.
The story's like, but I was there. Like, and then he's like takes you in a fucking deep dive. It's like, these guys were drowning below us.
Yeah.
And
They
once he
gave their
died,
lives.
yeah, these guys died, and then fucking shit and piss everywhere. Holy shit, man.
And that moment's so good too because you could
Yeah.
feel from Tom Holland's performance like he's so desperate to learn anything about his father and what happened when he's hearing the
Good
story. Oh, it's like, oh. Anyways, so he gets stabbed, and then you see the story from the inside, and you see essentially. He doesn't share all of the information with Sinon. And Sinon's really kind of pissed at first when he ends up, through all of his journeys, he ends up in hell. And they do this fucking ritual that the witch told.
Everyone ends up in hell in Greek mythology, Joe, you fucking retard.
Him about. And so he gets to kind of meet some of the soldiers. And there's various soldiers that he's led, but Sinon comes forward. And
Yeah, Sinon is not in the book. Sinon takes the place of Achilles in the underworld, but... Anyway, everyone in Greek mythology ends up in hell. Hell in the pagan sense is not hell in the Christian sense. You know, the word hell literally comes from the Nordic afterlife. So it's a direct, borrowing of that term from, Norse mythology. But, yeah, hell is just basically interchangeable for the afterlife. And there's different areas within hell. Like, yeah, you can go to a bad place in hell, but everyone goes to hell in Greek mythology. And they drink from the river Styx, I think it is. And as they do, they lose their memories of their human life, so that way their soul can be reincarnated.
This is just like... And then the visuals are really good, and then the drinking from the blood, so everything is, has... purpose within the lore of the gods or whatever. And essentially, he had to essentially lie or do a little white lie in order to ensure that the deception is perfect.
Yeah, because he's like, look, I would have lied for you. He's like, no, like, you would have, but I needed you to believe.
Right.
I was trying to tell you. He's like,
not just tell the lie.
I went to war, I would have died for you, which he did, but
yeah.
It's like, no, I need you to believe. I was like, you motherfucker.
So that stuff.
He was pissed.
He was pissed. And then and then you don't expect it because you see this guy in this big badass armor when they bust through the gate. He's just standing there, stupid as hell because you could get arrowed by any of the arrows that are flying. But he's in his badass armor and all the troops, pour through. Oh, and it was really cool when they threw, I don't know, a lamp down there and you can see all the Spartans waiting, and then they start running. It's like so well shot, well told, and not necessarily like epic, but more a realistic kind of take on it in terms of the visuals and everything. Like,
yeah,
it wasn't
also,
like excessive CGI everywhere where they had to do like massive battalions. No, it was man to man, a mano.
A lot of that, and I like the shots too. It's just like kind of focusing on Odysseus because he's like, it was like 10 years of rage, and he's like kind of like focusing on him, looking around all shocked, and
that's another
civilians
thing.
getting destroyed, and like it's just the whole
women getting
everything. Yeah, and he's just like kind of focusing on him. So like you didn't really need to see the battle. Like you could see it in his eyes, like what the fuck is going on?
What have I done?
Yep.
But you do things and it's that tragedy, the Greek tragedy, where Odysseus himself wants to save his men, and the gods are like, "No, your men's dead. Your men die."
Like,
no, I'm gonna do every fucking thing. And like, why? Why are you doing this? And because they're, I guess, impressed with his stature. So at least Calypso is, because she keeps him fucking trapped on this island. You're wondering, well, why didn't he return to his wife? Well, because some demigod, some hottie, right, traps him and feeds him fucking lotus flowers or something to fuck his memory up.
Well, the problem is with this adaptation is they took all the gods out of it. Like, all the gods. Like, I believe Odysseus is a descendant of, I think it's Hermes, right? It's been a while since I've read the Odyssey, but I'm pretty sure Odysseus is like a descendant of Hermes or something like that. Then there's, intercessions by Zeus, Poseidon, obviously, and apparently Nolan took all of that type of shit out. There's only Zendaya as Athena and then Calypso, which it's like lame, but...
And she falls in love with him, and she wants him for herself, but over time, she actually does fall in love with him. And as Alex said, they have babies. No, not with this one, with the witch, Cersei. But, she feels sorry, I guess, over time. No? She's forced to by Zeus and Poseidon to let him go. And, she helps him realize it. And she always knew, because, he's wandering, putting a ship together. Where are my men? Where are my men?
Yeah, they changed a
Go
lot.
ahead,
They changed a
y'all
ton
talk-
about that. So
talk to us.
Yeah, I mean, after they win the Trojan War, they kind of go on their own way, and Agamemnon in his goofy ass armor, they sail west. And
Very ceremonial with the spines on the back.
Yeah.
I still like it.
It's like
it's dumb looking, but it's like a cool kind.
If you showed it to me, I was like, "Is that cool?" It's like, "Hell yeah, that armor's badass." It's like, "Do you want this in the Odyssey?" No, absolutely fucking not. I don't. But it's fine. Like I said, all of the stuff that you mentioned goes away. Yeah, the language was goofy the entire fucking time. Yeah, a couple actors were out of place. Yeah, Matt Damon would go from "Let's fucking go." He didn't say fucking, but he's like, "Let's
There
go."
is context to that.
Yeah,
That's
I
not the
would've
way
been
it looks in the trailer.
no.
I made fun of that shit.
I
So
would
hard.
too. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna fuck out of here.
Let's fucking go.
But at the very end of the movie, he completely changes from the common tongue to like, if he'd been speaking in an English accent, it would have been like all of the other redoings of the Odyssey where it's so formal and so in contrast with everything else in the movie had been. That it's like, come on, Chris,
You know,
man.
I went in this movie thinking I needed them to do that old English talk or the flowery words or the poetry.
We got some of it.
And by the end of it, I said, you know what? I think maybe this was made for now, and the widest possible audience, because maybe that might have turned people off.
Yeah, it's made for fucking... Yeah, the widest possible audience. There you go, Joe. It's made for third world retards. Congrats. You figured it out. You figured it out. They took a crucial piece of white history and culture and basically globo-homoed it. And made it accessible for the fucking, biomass that is planet Earth. Yep, the turd worlders, bro. Yeah, it's made for fucking midwits. Ding, ding, ding. There you go. I could see myself in this. Like, it's just pathetic, man. I don't know. Yeah, they dumbed it down for retards. Congrats. So good. That's exactly what we need more of, is, catering to the lowest common denominator. Let's see. SNK nostalgia with the faster Hollywood sinks. We get it back sooner. It was never ours, man. That's the thing. Hollywood was never ours, and it has never worked in our favor.
They wouldn't have appreciated it. I'd originally say, I don't give a fuck. Just enjoy it and learn to enjoy it and become a more complete person and man. But, I thought that it was done well enough. Now, Christopher Nolan, he's probably not the best screenplay writer ever. He's a great director, and he also did the screenplay here. So, I think he did a well enough job where it didn't detract from anything. But you could tell he may not be as strong as in screenplay as he is in directing.
Yeah, there's only a couple brief moments where I was like, huh.
I just, why do you have to say dad? You can say father. He says father multiple times, but he said dad, and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
All right.
Daddy.
Yeah, so after they leave, then we move on to the normal adventures. We completely skip the Lotus Eaters. They're not in the movie.
Tell me what the Lotus Eaters are.
But people eat drugs, and there's like, hey, come hang out with us. It makes you forget and not care, and we're gonna high.
I remember that in one of the adaptations. I didn't. Yeah.
But they combined it with Calypso to soften that story to the point where you can't even recognize it. Where it's like, she's here, she's like, oh, I'm saving you, and I've been rescuing you, and your mind is so fractured that I'm feeding you these things over the course of 7 years. Versus he's on that beach every day crying, he can't go home, and then at nighttime she grabs his crying ass in the bedroom for 7 years.
That's how it was.
And it's just like, yikes.
Goddamn.
Yeah. And so like,
there's a reason why they put that.
I actually like the way Nolan depicts it.
Yeah, like I said, he softens a bunch of stuff up where he can put it on screen. All of the Cersei weirdness is gone, but they leave, and so they
no, don't skip the Cersei.
All the weirdness, but that's the whole point. Oh my god. So this is the problem with, dude, the Odyssey is a story. No, the Odyssey and the Iliad and the 4 other works that encompassed, Homer's 6 epic poems were literally religious texts. And the whole thing with Calypso was to show you that even the most intimate and what would be, I guess, pleasurable relationships with the gods are, not very... They're not very good for mortal beings. In theory, you're like, oh yeah, dude, I get to bang a goddess. And it's like, well... It's not as, wonderful as you might think. And that's the purpose behind a lot of the Greek myths, is to say, like, humans and the gods are not the same thing. And really, you don't want to get too involved with them, especially in an intimate fashion. So, that was kind of the whole point of that portion where, Odysseus basically gets raped for 7 years. By a goddess, but anyway. You can't really look at the Odyssey as just like, dude, this is a story. You have to look at it through the lens of, Greek theology as well.
It's weirdness because you're telling me about it, I really liked it.
But we didn't get to that. Well, if we're
Okay,
so we skip like the Lotus stuff, and then the first place that we end up is the Cyclops.
Oh, yeah.
And so
Wonderful.
they get to the island, they see sheep, and they're starving, and they need food, and they go over there, and he drops a line. He's like, "We didn't bring anything to trade." And I don't know why he had that in there. He had it in there to like piss me off because they actually in the story they purposely bring a bunch of shit to trade, and the whole thing is we're not stealing from you.
Right?
Yeah, I have a
yeah,
bunch of wine.
I was like talk to the fucking thing. Communicate.
And then he would just he'd go, no. And like the whole thing is him communicating is the whole reason everything's fucked. Like the whole story is fucked because that Cyclops can communicate. And so they do all that. I don't hate it. I like it a lot. I'm just saying there's a pretty massive difference. Yeah. And so like the fact that he said, oh, we didn't bring anything straight, it's like,
you motherfucker. I also like the way that they depicted his face like malformation rather than created as a Cyclops. It was almost like a blend of both.
Yeah.
Horror, body horror again.
They still very
Yeah, dude. Body horror.
much the son of Poseidon, so they do the same thing. They follow him in there. He starts eating them like 2 at a time.
Then takes a nap.
And then
So he
immediately
eats 2 and then takes a nap.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, eating humans slow you down, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. And so they.
I like their clever plan. They put on like fucking straw.
I don't
hay
remember
to make
that.
it- Yeah,
I remember
that
they hug the
but-
sheep from the bottom, I think, and then he pets the tops.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
But it doesn't work because sheep are so much smaller than human
Right,
beings.
so they had to come up with something else. But I was thinking in my head, wouldn't you feel like straw instead of sheep?
He's
But
so pissed.
they have a reason for it.
His eyes on fire and punctured and ridiculous.
He's just kind of out of it. A few more are able to get through, but the big thing is why didn't he just leave? Because the Cyclops is the only one that has the strength to put this rock back and forth, and so they've got to come up with a clever plan.
They skip the nobody thing, and so they make him an asshole in a different way.
Oh no, yeah,
Who
because I
hurt you?
remember nobody hurt me.
Yeah, nobody hurt me.
Well,
But
then
then,
stop
There's no
crying.
gods directly talking to each other.
but then at the end, Odysseus leaves the cave and he's like, "Ah, it was me, Odysseus. I'm the best dude ever." And then the Cyclops tells his dad, "Hey, it was Odysseus." And Odysseus' hubris is the reason his whole life is fucked. But that's gone because
Because as they leave, he turns around and he fucking fires an arrow at him.
why'd you do
and pisses
that?
on, and his men are like, "What the fuck, bro? We got out of there."
Yeah, kills a couple of his men again.
Yeah, a ton of them. He's throwing rocks at the ships and he's doing all sorts of stuff. And then we end up
The
the Giants.
Yeah,
Did you think Army was goofy in practicality?
Yeah,
The
shit,
cannibal
I can't even say this
commander
name. Less.
Yeah, the Iliad, I mean, it's, I would say not as exciting, because it's just mainly the Trojan War, but I don't know, it's still pretty good.
Less Trigonians, and they.
I think it's significantly longer, isn't it?
They're the Numenorians from Rings of Power. That's how the Numenorians are kind of in the book.
'cause
they're like 7 and 9 feet tall, fucking proto-humans, and they kick ass. But it was kind of awkward, but very mystical and whimsical, where they see one soldier and they think it's a normal soldier because it's about as tall as they are. But it turns around as a baby man, and what the fuck is a child? And then they try to talk to the child, and they're like, "Hey, we mean you no harm." And they start screaming. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Why is this kid in armor? Why are all of them in armor all the time? But, like, we don't.
We don't spend a lot of time here. It's just a crazy scene
Just a cool
with all the
shot.
trees moving around and
Yeah.
everything. Just
Oh,
like
that was also
hitting
really,
them up.
really
Like, holy shit,
And
get the
them
fuck out
hacking
of
up the
here.
boats and stuff, really cool looking scenes.
Just capsizing.
But yeah, the armor looked goofy. So the people who were mad about the armor. You're right, it was goofy.
That armor? I thought they were mad about the
Like a
Troy,
square
the
one.
white.
Oh, they were mad about that, yeah.
I thought that was cool, and you know, Agamemnon. You know what? I liked all the armor designs. All right, so what else?
And then we go to Cersei's armor.
Yeah, Cersei. Oh, another horror, body horror. She transforms his men into feral pigs, and the way she does it is she feeds them these fucking tentacles, and they just can't stop eating. You can tell that they've been possessed.
It's sped up and then it's slowed down and then it's played in reverse, so like food wildly gets sucked into their mouth.
It looks
and
like it's injecting in their mouth, but they
crazy.
also look like they're putting it in their mouth. It's really cool.
Very cool. I think it's a cool scene in the whole movie.
Yeah, she put her hand down his fucking
Bro,
throat.
and she's like molding their faces like
molding it. I was
clay.
like, oh my god.
Turns them into motherfucking pigs.
Yeah.
And
no god intervention here, no anything, no mystical. Because I mean, they cut out all the gods. Like if you're expecting to see gods, you see them die for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, this
But-
one they tell Odysseus, like, look, you stay back and watch the ship this time. He's like, oh, mutiny? He's like, no, just go. He's like, all right. So he's trying to go hunting. He sees a gazelle. He shoots it, walks up to it, turns into a fucking human. So he already knows what's going on.
Something's weird.
Something's
Normally when I shoot
weird.
gazelles,
they don't turn into humans.
What humans? Yeah, and there's all these
The tigers
creatures
and
on the
lions
island.
and,
You can
like,
tell she's turned
panthers.
people that she wants around her into various creatures that she likes. But Odysseus comes up with a plan, kind of knows something's up, and then again, great tension here. He's there. She's trying to get him to fucking eat.
The pigs are trying to
do
warn
the same
him,
thing.
like, the door. He's like, get out of there.
Yeah, she's trying to talk to him, talking pigs. It was fun.
She holds a knife to his throat. She takes his knife, and then she's like, "I should kill you," but he's got his hand on a crow's neck, which is her sister. And he's like, "Hey, you let me go and turn my men back, and we'll be cool."
Tell us how to get home, and she helps them, and she's basically
Bring
look,
some
the
food,
only
leave
way.
the meat. Don't bring the meat.
Yeah, because it's human meat.
Yeah.
But Joe, the original is she's so overwhelmed by his incredible intellect that she falls in love with him, and he stays there and has like 3 kids with her.
Yeah, has sex with the witch.
Three
The
kids,
hot-ass witch.
3 kids worth of like for
Yeah.
years. They're there for a long time, and then
Yeah, and then what? So his men were
just hanging out.
hanging out. Were they pigs hanging out?
No, they're just there hanging out.
All right, this is a good change. This is a good change. It makes a little more sense because his men has kind of had enough of him. You know, they're fucking pissed at him.
Yeah, dude, it's a good change. You hear this, right? It's just, there's no reverence at all for it. It's just like, oh, what makes it more consumable? Like, it's just vapid retardation, bro. You know, this is the midwit, room temp IQ on full display.
All the moments on the boat.
Zero reverence or respect for the original work. It's all about, what makes it more entertaining?
It's where he's like, oh, we didn't go there.
It's just retarded. I can't fucking stand people, man.
Yeah, and he's like, he starts to feel like he's losing his men, too. And he's
And
like,
it's
"Tomorrow."
just-
And he's like, all right,
He
tomorrow."
chose the wrong path. He purposely pisses off Poseidon. He does all of this horrible shit, and they know it's his fault.
Okay, next.
Then we go to the Hades. We go to Hades. They sail all the way to. You gotta go north, then you go inland, and we're a
here.
river of flame, meets a
Sacrifice
river of
the
ice.
sheep.
I don't think they kill 2. I don't remember having to kill 2, but they kill 2, and then all of a sudden these bodies come out of the sand.
It comes together.
I would have
That's
started
how
swinging when
it's
those bodies. If those bodies started coming up, I would have
It
started
was cool
swinging.
looking though. It was really cool. Another really
It's
cool.
like zombies.
Draws his sword, men draw their sword. You ain't gonna win. So put your fucking swords down
Well,
and listen to what they
in
have
the
to say.
beginning, there's only a couple. I was like, all right, we can take 3
of them.
Yeah.
But no, all of them.
We have something to say.
All right, that's when we get the story from Sinon, and really well told. But then we also get Agamemnon. You're like, what the hell is this
What
guy
are you doing? I
doing?
thought
He's
you
a
were
badass,
home.
and he's at home.
You're the king.
No, he was murdered by his vengeful wife, Clytemnestra.
Helen's sister. It's easy to say
Helen's sister.
Yeah, the twin.
Twin sister. Basically for sacrificing their daughter to Artemis to gain favor, which we learned about previously. Where this guy's serious. This guy's, would fucking kill his own daughter. So obviously, when he's all feeling, he's like, don't make the same mistake I did just walking home. Like you're gonna get a parade and you're triumphant from all the shit that you've done. I was wine, dined, and oiled, and I'm about to, get a little loving, and she just fucking starts stabbing him in the throat.
This guy just assessed the situation.
Well, it wasn't just the wife. It was the wife and the lover who killed him when he came back. So, again, this wasn't like, oh, you did this to me. It's like, no, she was a cheating whore.
And he warns him of that, so he's able to go there. Not that his wife would do that to him, but,
I wonder why they left that detail out.
the suitors there and everybody else would probably prevent him from retaking it. And then plus it's just so much more satisfying when you have this man hidden and then he's acting like a beggar and you're like, who is this mysterious old man? And he's barbing back and forth with people. Oh, just fantastic. But yeah, but the shades tell him, hey, your men are going to die.
The prophet tells them. Every single one of them.
He's like, the rest. This isn't for their ears. He lets them stick around for a while as they're prophesizing, but eventually, get the fuck out of here. And that's when he tells him, like,
it's gonna be a
here's your choices. You do the whirlpool, or there's a monster and it'll kill 6 of your people. And he's like, well, no, I want to save all my people. Okay, well, you're either gonna lose everybody and you're gonna die, or you're gonna have some of your men die. And then he goes a step further and he says, like, your men are going to offend the gods. Apollo. On his island, there's a sun god island. If you kill the cattle there and you eat the meat, you curse yourself and you're gonna die. Sure enough, we see the whirlpool. His men, what do they do?
They disobey him.
They disobey him here.
He's like, let's go in the whirlpool. We'll be fine. And the men's like, you're stupid. We're gonna go over there. And that was his real plan.
But it was a ruse the whole time to get them to. Because if you told them,
He's like, hey, if we go this way, there's gonna be a monster that's gonna kill randomly 6 of y'all.
Yeah, and that's cool. I couldn't see the monster. I wanted to see the monster more, but I think it's more.
Yeah.
It's in your head, and it's really cool. I like the idea that
All right,
you don't get to see everything.
Thanks, Digga.
And,
All right.
a barnacle-looking thing. But
You ordered the Iliad and the Odyssey. Which translation did you get? If you want the easiest to read, get the Fagles translation. Fagles. That's the easiest one to read. And overall, it's, very well done, I would say. It's probably one of the highest regarded modern, I guess, translations. There's other ones out there, like the Latimer translation, which is much more, let's say, classical or Old Englishy. But yeah, the Fagles ones are the easier. Yeah, okay, you got the Latimer ones. Yeah, those are good as well. So, those are the two that you mainly want. Let's see. Bill Herb with D10. I saw the movie, for those wondering. It's woke through and through. Multiple DEI hirings, not just felon of Detroit. And the Troon, multiple moments of feminist messaging. It's definitely subversive. Oh, yeah. That's the whole point, man. That is absolutely the whole point. This is just a massive middle finger and spitting in the face of, European history.
pissed off at him, but at the same time, they kind of realize, oh, he's kind of right.
He's like, hey, the gods told me either all of you die or 6 of you die. And they're like,
he's
oh, yeah,
sitting
you're
there.
right. I can't.
You were all going to die! That's what the gods
I'm
told
not
me.
getting on the boat.
No, you're already on the boat.
about
This is when
Cersei?
he's explaining to them, yeah, you can be as mad at me as you want, but like I just saved your fucking life. Well, that's what they said, because when they go to the island, he's like, no, we're not stopping there. We have to keep going. And they're like, no, we're stopping there. We need to make repairs. We need to eat. And he's like, all right, just promise me, that's the Sun God Island. You're not going to eat the cattle. And they said, we promise. We're just going to eat our own provisions. And we promise.
something else.
Hand over
I think
heart.
they had like other fruits and stuff, but they're like, all right, we'll stay away from the
Yeah, they were stuck there for months,
and
though.
they ran out of everything else.
So.
And they did say, well, what did you expect us to do? I don't know, listen to me and not go to this fucking island. Y'all are the ones who wanted to go to the island.
But does Joe understand the greater context of why the men deserve to die? Like, this is the thing, is, in the Iliad, I think really early on, if I remember correctly, it's like basically Apollo has caused a plague on the Greeks on the beach where they've all landed. And in order to appease Apollo, they bring him, I forget how many, I think 100 heads of cattle or something. Don't remember the exact number. But literally, the entire Greek army is being ravaged by disease and plague at the cause of Apollo, because you know, they kidnapped his priestess and, you know, all this other shit. But basically, there's like a whole point that they go and make amends and bring these heads of cattle and have a feast. And then, you know, the plague and everything is lifted. And, you know, the reason why they put that in the Odyssey is to show that the men, you know, were just basically spitting in the face of the gods when they had already had that real world experience of how the gods can, you know, slap back, so to speak. So it puts it into context, but I'm sure Joe has not read the Iliad.
All you had to do was find the 2 weakest.
Unless it gets a movie, you know, maybe then he'll pick up on that detail.
People and cook and eat them.
Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Hey, 2 people dead or everyone dead?
Okay, if you're gonna go with that logic, fuck it, just get all the meat from Cersei.
Oh, no, but it turns you into pigs.
If you eat pigs,
in this one, it does. In the story, you could eat some herb thing, and then it makes you not turn into.
Yeah, so he wakes up one night and he realizes half of his men is all of his men aren't there, and he is running.
Athena,
and
yeah, Athena, like he wakes up, Athena's next to him, he's like, hey, check on your boys.
Yeah, these idiots.
Yeah, she's like looking over here, like they're over here. So he's following her.
Yeah.
So we get a little bit of there.
Hey, if you're hungry and you smell someone like charcoal and some burgers, you're just like,
You're gonna walk over there. Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, yep. Especially if Alex cooks it. So, but his starving men are eating the fucking cattle. They're like, what? What do we do? It's like, you motherfuckers promised.
It's like you motherfuckers are dead.
You're gonna get struck by lightning and die, and then
No, even worse. Well, that too. But even worse is, you know, just then the wind is keeping them on the island, you know, and then just as they commit that sin, the wind dies down, and they're like, oh, we can go, everybody, all hands on deck, and they go, and then immediately the next scene is Poseidon, and they're just hammering. Zeus is hammering them, lightning, and the ocean is fucking them up, and it's ripping their oars and knocking over their masts, and essentially rips the ship in half, and keeps Odysseus on one side.
The mast falls on the dudes, and they're like pretty much sinking, and he's just drifting off by himself, and then we end up with Calypso.
Did you like this scene? I actually actively did not like the whole. It's pitch black in the movie theater, and then flashbang, and then flashbang, and I'm just constantly going like, stop it.
I liked it. Now, okay, granted, I just saw recently, I rewatched the Resident Evils and Resident Evil Aftermath. You know the final one, Joe, where the whole thing is in darkness and it's constantly flashing, and we exited the theater like, what the fuck? So that desensitized me, and this was nowhere near that bad. But I can see.
I'd rather see what's going on and like them, like the
I
mayhem,
get it.
like darkness.
I understand. But I think that's part of it, that you can't, like, it is such a fucking
very dark, yeah.
gods attacking humans, essentially, that you can't, it's pure chaos.
Yeah, they only had like a
I like the way it was filmed, but I could see that. So yeah, and then he ends up on the island with Calypso, who nurses him to health.
And he's trying to remember. Yeah, he's trying to remember. He finally pieces together. He's like, all right, well, it's finally time to go home. Calypso's like, okay, well, you have to pretty much, you built a raft. You have to give yourself to Poseidon, just relax and just drift ashore.
Very tempting, Joe. Would you stay with Calypso or go back to Anne Hathaway?
Not in this. Well, not if she's gonna be feeding me fish and it was just nothing but like desert.
Fish.
Because it was supposed to be.
Oh, that's right. God damn it.
It was supposed to be like what
It's
paradise.
supposed to be pretty much paradise.
It was supposed to be paradise.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
That's what I'm saying.
it was
Chicken
green.
nugget waterfall
I
for you?
was expecting like, well, not too, but like rainforest, cool stuff from cattle. I'm like, yeah, I'll stay here. Fuck it. It's been like
fishes for you,
it's been like 20 years. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. Like, ah, fuck it. They can do.
Yeah, I thought there was gonna be a confrontation at the very least, where like Athena like says something, but eventually just Calypso just gets tired of him.
Yeah,
or
that's
feels
different
bad.
than the story, and
She just lets him
it
go.
would have been cool. I get maybe, but I think they're taking it from the angle she loves him so much that she knows his true nature and go do what
Yeah,
she
she
wanted.
did drop a line there. She's like, look, I really do love you and stuff like that, but like, I see your mind is always elsewhere, so you're meant to go.
I knew it was always going to happen, basically. Okay. And then basically Athena he goes back to sea, and she's like, oh, but she tells him as well, a very important advice. Your man is always want to control your fate, control this. His men ordering them here. The waves are crashing. Okay, grab this line and put the sail. You have to let go. You have to give yourself to Poseidon. Say you're fucking sorry. He didn't say sorry.
Yeah, and they change it where like Poseidon lets him live, and in the story Poseidon does not try to let him live.
Poseidon's mad at him.
Poseidon's like, no, fuck you, you're dead, and tries to drown him. But then like
But
something,
here, I
something
guess,
else
because he literally is just riding some fucking wooden
Yeah, he
planks.
just rolls off and then floats back home.
And Poseidon doesn't kill him, but they drop a line that is like, Zeus is not going to allow Poseidon to kill his man.
Yeah.
And so he washes up on shore. Athena's already there. She helps him get his beggar disguise, you know. And if you're like, why isn't anybody recognizing him? You could say magic, you know, because Athena's bestowing on him some stuff. Because he does learn of everything going on. He actually goes to what's this? I don't know. No, John Leguizamo's character, whatever his name is. And there's a subplot where Robert Pattinson's character is trying to kill his son and gets these thieves to go to the temple and pose as a priest to murder him. And this was another really great scene. Why don't y'all go ahead and take it?
Yeah, so they get there, and Odysseus had learned that he's got to rush over there, and so he goes in there disguised as a beggar. And then when he sees his son walk by, he's like, "Hey, Eumaeus sent me a message," and then he's like, "Bring me that beggar," and brings him into like the secret back chambers. And then outside of that room, all of the guards get slaughtered. They poison Kratos, who is his mentor. And
which he recently tore his bicep, which is going to
like 45 minutes ago.
delay the whole God of War.
No jokes, like over a year.
Because he was doing his own stunts.
Yeah, but so then Odysseus is able to slaughter everybody. He kills everyone in this room. And
his son is, again, fucking guy. He can't, even though he's being trained by people that are good, and even John Leguizamo is giving him tips and stuff, the man still can't fight on his own. This is a little storyline in and on its own. He's about to get killed. He couldn't even take one guy. His father has to kill them all and knock the dude off him. but he saves him.
And then they march back to Ithaca and they make the plot. They're like, hey, don't, I'm not your dad. I'm a friend of your dad. Your dad may be coming, but I'm scoping things out. And
yeah, he told me
the moment where he recognized him as his father from the dog, that was fucking fantastic.
I like that scene.
And then he's like, okay, I get it.
He's like,
Another
okay,
moment,
not dad.
another moment when the woman is washing his feet as a beggar. That's another cool moment because she's an older lady and she probably served him and tells from his scar. She's like, and he's like,
she's the one that was stitching up his boar wound when he got wounded at the very beginning of the movie, so she recognized him. And then one of the only scenes that I don't think that was great is he has an Oppenheimer moment.
Yep, exactly, man. This is the consumption class of society nowadays.
Where Nolan can't help himself, and he has the I've brought this death and destruction on the world, and I've ended the Bronze Age, and it's just
he's a sea. They were the sea people.
Yeah, and so
they were the sea people the whole time that everybody was scared of.
Yeah, because they keep coming ashore.
We was the sea people and shit.
And stealing provisions and destroying villages and all these other things, and so he has this big where like I'm the villain of the age type thing. I've literally ended Zeus's law. I've literally ended the Bronze Age, and I thought it was a little melodramatic, and I didn't really care all that much. And it's like I think we've had enough where like you didn't need it. It was like you had already reached like peak storytelling, and he's just like more. It's like you don't need more.
Just
like,
cherry on top.
Yeah, well,
I liked it. I think he's really learning from it, and the fact that it's like a confessional to his wife too, who's listening to it all, and he's like still pretending as the beggar, but she understands it without him coming out and saying that it's him. She knows it's him because he's like, your mother is going to take care of this, because after he has that discussion with her, he's like, how are we going to get rid of these suitors if there's no weapons? You're making me hide all the weapons, because he's coming up with a plan. He's like, you can't kill all these people because that's improper, and people will come in, and their sons and everything will come and try to kill you. It has to be essentially me who they have beef with. So
I just thought it was too self-important because I mean the gods had so much to do with absolutely everything. But it's just
gods are fucking with you, and in your daily life it's kind of important.
I'm not saying it's not important. It's like for him to say I'm the one who went into the age. It's like no, you didn't. Shut the fuck up. It's like you didn't stop.
It would have been somebody else. Somebody else would have came up with the idea.
I mean, it's kind of the gods were involved with everything. Like they're the reasons the Trojan War got started in the first place. Like this whole thing, like it's just so out of character for him, either historically or even in this movie. It's just like no, bro.
That self-realization.
I'm the reason that my
in the other adaptations and in this the original story.
I don't
is
think
he sorrowful
I don't believe he's
over
like
his
Oppenheimer.
actions?
I don't think so. He's mad that he pissed off
this
the
is
gods.
a new layer.
Yeah, it's just like why are we adding this? I think we've done a wonderful job.
Message. Some people are going to absolutely hate it, but I thought it was executed well enough where it's a new wrinkle that makes sense within the lore, and it's a different way of looking at it, and I thought it was okay.
It's a new... Guys, Christopher Nolan rewrote Homer. Oh my god.
But essentially,
he did it, guys. He finally improved on it 2,700 years later.
What happens next? Oh, Penelope comes out and basically announces that she will take a suitor if they can get her challenge.
So everyone comes back in the morning, and she locks the room, and this is where we have our string of the bow and shoot through 12 axes.
Yeah,
it's like the Scorpion King, right? Remember that movie where it's like it's exactly like Scorpion King.
One of the motherfuckers, one of the servants, puts the weapons there, but he later is able to tell one of the suitors where the weapons are at, and so that's a little thing for his son to deal with. But anyways, with all the suitors gathered together, she presents the challenge. All of them fail. It was awesome to see because he's got this special way of doing it, and it's really cool. Odysseus, he makes it seem everybody's laughing at him, and he makes it seem like he can't do it at first, but then he does.
He's like sniffing the bow and like
so great. Making love to the bow. What are you doing over there, old man? You beggar.
And he does his trademark.
And
that's my husband.
This took me out. I was like, fuck yeah, boy.
I'll kill everyone now. They're all locked in, so he's just like, all right.
The music, it's so great. He kills a lot of the suitors. And he's trying to take everybody on single-handedly. I wanted desperately for some people to help him, but they don't. Some of the suitors actually realize as he's winning and he's killing 25 guys, they're like, I don't want any part of this, and they kind of kneel down.
They said it's like,
they don't
once
help
you start
him,
going and killing a lot, they're like, some of them will back down.
Yeah, but meanwhile, let's see.
Tom Holland, who's a trained soldier, has been trained every day of his life since he could hold a sword, goes up
and a fighter,
and a shepherd assistant kicks the shit out of him.
He was big.
He tries his ass off, and I appreciated it. And he does. He finally gets it. He takes a sword to the chest, like John Leguizamo's character is like, hey, you got to open yourself up if you want to attack. No, not like that.
Yeah. These kids,
but he does shit. He does it, and I like the idea that not everybody is going to be a badass fighter. Look, you're not Odysseus, okay? But he does his best, and he does enough because this guy's dropping weapons down so that all the suitors can get it. But he does enough to kill the suitor. And Odysseus, who appears, he has been stabbed, arrowed, speared.
I wanted him to take out that spear, that little floppy spear. I was like, look, just make it a moment, like, just take it out. Because it was stupid. It's just flopping there. Like, all right.
I think they may have gone a little too far with the whole.
And if you don't know the story, you're like, no, that was like, no, I don't want him to die, but that was pretty badass. If you're gonna die, you're gonna go out like that. But is he gonna die? And so he's in the arms of his wife, and she's like, not like this, you're bag. Like, we gotta have our thing. And here's where you think it'll just end, but it's like, no, you get a happy ending. Essentially. Previously, she didn't want him to go to war. She said this thing to him, like, let's sail out west, let's chase the sun, because it's always saying to chase it. And
he's got random movies too.
Yeah, these are obscure references as well.
There's a millennial who's watching right now. He's like, I love that movie. It's like, me too, brother. Me too.
Yeah, and so they get to go off together. Obviously, the son takes over. He's got the king's crown.
They don't do the bed thing.
What's the bed thing?
Oh yeah, because Penelope's like, remove this bed. It's like, well, I can't remove it because it's like
push my bed.
Yeah,
she's like, hey, if you are Odysseus, I need you to move my bed, and he's like, I can't because I built the bed into a tree. It's a tree.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Doesn't happen in this one, but he abdicates his throne to his son, and he rides off into the sunset.
They're exiled.
So he reveals himself that he's okay. He just has a neck brace.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, whatever. The gods favor him.
Poseidon hates him. Hates him.
Zeus likes
him.
him.
Yeah,
Zeus
thinks he's clever. Zeus didn't make that rule for all the people on that boat, including his wife. It's like, you get on a boat, it's like, no, we're going to live in exile on land somewhere.
Zeus has got his back.
You need to stay
Not
on
to melt his back.
land.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyways, great story. Smash credits. Ruin it with a fucking out of place rap song. Why? Oh, is it maybe Travis Scott?
I'm sure.
So I actually didn't even recognize
The Travis Scott song, man. They gonna do some Travis Scott Nike Odysseus shoes. Ayo, bro, these the Odyssey ones.
Travis Scott. I thought he did well enough job.
Yeah.
He's just one of the background characters. He's hitting the stick to get people's attention and telling a little,
The story of
story.
the Trojan.
He's in it again. If you're one of those people with Matt, he's in it so little that you would
So is
forget about
Elliot.
it.
So is Elliot. So is Zendaya. They're like so little.
Yeah,
Right,
so-
and it's not the amount of screen time. It is that they do a good enough job at it. It may not be at the level of some of these other A-list actors. I can see some people say, well, Elliot is 5 foot nothing, and how can that person be a soldier? I don't buy it. And it's like, but the way they film it, it doesn't. The way they film it, it doesn't look like it's the person's out of place. Because I mean, consider Tom Cruise. He's really short, but they don't ever really put him right next to people. So the way they film it, it's like fine. I would still say it's a scrawny soldier and probably shouldn't be on the battlefield. But when you go to battle, you take everybody.
Starve for 7 years. We'll allow it.
You'll take. I probably would have been pissed if it wasn't.
No, the Greeks did not take everybody. Soldiery was a profession back then.
Supposed
It was
to
a
be
draft.
Achilles, but it's
It was a
not
draft.
Achilles.
It was a draft anyway.
I'd have been pissed because it's like, no, that's clearly miscast. You want somebody else for Achilles. So Achilles not in this. He has been in other depictions of this.
They're just mentioned, but that's it.
But he's mentioned.
I mean, that's more of the previous story.
He meets,
Elliot.
he'll meet people in Hades, and he meets many people in Hades. So it's fine that he meets a Sinon instead.
Yeah, it's fine. Honestly and sadly,
yeah.
I think the worst part. The movie's wonderful, but the worst part of the film may be John Bernthal.
Credits. Huh.
It's like I think the location.
Motherfucker is doing John Bernthal.
Well, no, dressed up like Robin Hood. His armor when he's walking through the olive field, and they're just like shooting.
That is the one armor I didn't like.
They're like
I will
shooting
agree.
birds like this. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I'll agree on that.
And so it's like that whole scene was weird. And so it's like, yeah, that one was great. And then you look at pictures of Greece, and Greece is not Scotland. And I think they filmed in Scotland. And so it's like, it's cloudy and drab.
But
gray.
Alex, they didn't put any Greek actors in the show. Why aren't they all Greek?
Benny Safdie's Greek.
Is he Greek? Okay, well then I guess they're wrong.
I don't. So like actors,
So
I don't.
must have Greek actors playing anybody that's Greek must be played by a Greek actor.
But
Jason Mantzoukas should have been in this movie.
If you're forcing certain people in, wouldn't that also be the?
I don't know. I don't know the problem with that. It's just I wish they would have shown like how beautiful some of this, like Calypso's Island should have been Greek paradise instead of.
Yeah, dude, I've seen like the shots from the movie. It doesn't even look like Greece. They used like a fucking piss filter and like a grayscale filter on everything. Like Greece is supposed to be this, Mediterranean paradise, and it looks like literal fucking shit everywhere. It looks like fucking Mordor at times.
I was disappointed. I was disappointed with that saying.
Island, it looked like a shitty island. I don't want to be there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be very tempting. Like, you don't want to leave. I was like, I want to fucking leave here.
Yeah.
What
There
is
should
this?
have been lush jungles and flowers and plentiful food and bounties.
Chicken nugget waterfall.
No,
I would never leave.
Because he said,
No,
you don't want to eat
amazing.
fish. You don't say that.
because you have to eat fish.
It's like, what, you want a chicken nugget waterfall? He's like, yeah.
I'm stuck here with
Learn
Shorty's
to
there.
eat fish.
Oh,
It's
no.
so
What?
good. Seafood is so good. Anyways, yeah, I think we've pretty much covered it all.
Yeah.
Including,
Do you have any problem with the pacing at all? I mean, that
No.
wasn't too much of a problem.
Not for me. Like, usually there's a big drag or something with these longer movies, but I was like,
I know it's told some out of order, and it returns to some scenes to give it greater context. It didn't bother me. The original story's told that way. It was told that way well. It didn't feel messy to me in that way. Some people feel like that the beginning is not as impactful as it needs to be, and there's like the first 20 minutes is a little bit of a snore fest. I'm like, but that's setting up the story. You have to set the world. So I'm fine with the way it started.
I don't like insulting people too much, but it's like 20 minutes in a 3-hour-long movie, like stuff setting up.
I
It's
guess
like it's not
they
the
wanted
worst thing. Okay.
I guess, yeah, I don't
TikToks
understand.
I could have watched in this first 20 minutes, Joe. So many.
In an age of TikToks, a 3-hour film, 2 hours, 40 minutes, something like that.
What was actually funny is what happened after the movie was done. There was we go to the movie theater every single week, same time, big releases. There was a line for the men's urinals because all these people
2
are
hours
there
and
waiting.
52 minutes.
Yeah.
Y'all guys disappeared. I'm like, where are the boys at?
a fucking long ass line. Yeah, it was like
so
a
bathroom.
A completely full bathrooms. Okay, people.
Oh, it was so awesome, Joe. When I got to the theater, I just needed to pee.
Just watch the movie? I'm not watching it, bro.
I'm like, yes, thank you. And
I'm not sitting through a 3-hour humiliation ritual created by someone who fucking hates me, funded by people who literally want to replace me.
I never had to go. So they didn't need to do intermission time for all the old people. Get out there, no intermission. It was a great film, a great time at the theaters. I would watch it again.
Yeah,
I prefer watching it in theaters for the loud sound system, the massive screen. I would see it in IMAX if you can. If your IMAX has assigned seats, go. Because our IMAX doesn't fucking suck.
I wonder if they could do like the perfect situation where you can see it in IMAX, but also have subtitles because Christopher Nolan doesn't know how to do audio mixing.
So that's the one thing. There was a gentleman outside, looked like a veteran and an older guy, and he was like, "Hey, I'll ask you guys a question.
Could you fucking hear anything?" It's like, look, most of the scenes totally fine, but there's some of the scenes where it's like, yeah, I've got great hearing, and yeah, some of them are not great.
Yeah. For me, surprisingly, I always.
Dude, the whole IMAX thing is the biggest fucking scam ever. Like, hold on. This is like the biggest scam ever. And I'm sick and tired of these fucking retarded ass directors. Like going, bro, it's only possible to do this in IMAX. You won't see as much of the movie unless you see it in IMAX. Here's a fucking genius idea for these fucking half-wit retards. Take the square and put it in the middle of the rectangle. Oh my god! No way, dude! You put a fucking 4:3 aspect ratio in the middle of a 16:9, and then you can see the whole thing anyway. Oh my god. What a crazy concept, dude. How has no one thought of that? It's just literally impossible, guys. We can't fit the whole frame on a normal screen. It just doesn't work. It's literally impossible, dude. So fucking stupid, man. It's such a scam. It is such a fucking scam, bro. Oy vey, the 4:3 display won't fit on the 16:9. You have to pay $50, Goyam, to go see the full movie.
Can't really hear it.
It's just so fucking retarded, man.
I was waiting for it. I understood it, but maybe I was just sitting in the right spot, and maybe the HDR by Barco helped a little bit. But I could see
There's a couple moments.
it annoys me so much that no one has this sound thing, right? Where there's muffled dialogue. Because I've seen it in Tenet. Tenet, I couldn't. I was like, oh, I see what everybody's talking about. Fuck that. But for some reason, it was fine here. But
Or maybe it was so
something
bad
that
it
he
went
needs
completely over, and you even missed that people were talking.
Yeah, people were talking in the theater.
No, I mean on the boat because people were yelling at each other.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to
Okay,
identify.
okay. So if you're talking about the scene where his men get back on the sea and everything is ripping the boat apart with the lightning,
they're talking to each other.
Yeah, I can't hear shit.
Okay.
But I thought that was intentional because it's so chaotic and we're all screaming. Like that's how the ocean would actually sound.
See,
I didn't think that they meant for the audience to hear every line of dialogue between the characters.
I don't give him the benefit of the doubt because he's been asked at this for his entire movie career. That's like,
I thought it was intentional.
Maybe
I've
we're
seen
supposed to
other
do this.
movies with ships if there's so much chaos going on, but you can still hear.
Because
I know, but I think that's intentional for the director that you can still hear it. Here, it's like, no, you're just getting visuals and you're hearing the like that's how it would be if you're being assaulted.
It'll say muffled screams at the bottom instead of like oh, yeah, okay.
We'll see in the.
Oh, the thing we did forget about it was the sirens.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
because I love the sirens and oh brother, we're out now.
Yeah, it was real quick on this one.
Super quick. Go ahead.
So they're sailing through. They're gonna go through the sirens, and everyone has to put wax in the ears. But Odysseus says, "No, let me hear the songs." It's like you're gonna go crazy.
Why does he do this, Joe?
Because he wants to hear it.
Because he's a dick. In the original story, he's a dick. He's not because he's just a stupid. He's the wisest stupid dick, and he just wants to do it.
He wants to be the first-
I didn't understand why he wanted to do
the only person to survive.
Because it would be special.
Yes.
But I think the movie kind of hints a little bit and tries to clean that part up too. It seemed as if once he was like and then
Dude, most 3D movies barely even utilize 3D, though. There was like maybe 3 or 4 scenes per movie where you could actually tell a difference. That's the issue. It's like all these theater gimmicks are never worth the money, I feel like. But, you know, the people soying out over their $50 IMAX tickets are the same ones telling you that $80 for a game is just way too much.
then his men take the wax out of their ear. So he's like their siren.
There was like
he's their canary in the.
There's one dude that didn't care. He ripped it out.
Oh, I
And
like
slammed
that.
him
Yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
I was like, no, I'm trying to hold it back.
I wish they would have shown what happened to him.
I thought it was gonna be like,
Don't the sirens die?
Yeah, I had a
Don't the sirens die in
3D
the story?
TV
Yes,
growing
yes,
up.
they just kills him.
No, I thought that
We
because,
barely
like, they
ever
were able to tempt
used
someone
it.
as like their whole thing that they die.
I thought.
I'm making that
Well,
up.
I don't know because I thought. Well, it's been
There's
a
more
while.
to the sirens in other adaptations.
He doesn't.
but
He cuts off their tails or
just-
something. I don't.
They just zoom right past him.
Yeah.
And then as soon as
It's real quick.
he stops screaming,
I remember my dad bought a 3D TV because I had the PS3, so you could watch 3D Blu-rays on it. And I think you could, right? Hold on, let me check that real quick. Did PS3 play 3D Blu-rays? If not, we had a player. I know that. Okay, yes, it can. That's what I thought. So yeah, basically, like, I would always try to get him to, like, watch a 3D movie, because I went and actually bought, like, 3D Blu-rays so that we could use the TV. And, like, I would buy all these Blu-rays and stuff, be like, hey, you want to watch a movie? And he'd be like, sure. I'll be like, you want to watch it in 3D? I just got this. And he's like, no, let's just watch it normally. And, like, that's what would always happen. So, like, my dad literally was so excited to get the 3D TV and then never wanted to use it. So, yeah, that gimmick was not going to last very long at all. Yeah, dude, Planet Earth in 3D, I had that as well. It was pretty cool.
It's okay to take their wax out and they get past it.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for the good call. Joe.
Hamish Patel's his.
And that was the last time you saw your father? Yeah, because I took the glasses off and he was gone.
He was in yesterday and a couple
Oh,
other
yeah,
things.
yeah.
Yeah, he was really good. He
I
was like
liked
his
him.
lieutenant guy.
Right-hand
Yeah, you know, it's funny because if you go on X,
No, I don't.
I don't. I shouldn't either. But you know, people are like, "This movie's garbage," and they posted the clip of he goes onto the island and he's talking with that one native who had burned the village, and he's like, "We're from this and that," and but he's talking and it doesn't have the Greek accent and it's modern dialogue sounding. But when I saw that, I can see how people are like, "Oh, this is awful" or whatever. But for some reason, when you're watching the film, because you're so used to everything, it didn't hit that same way. Where it's like off-putting if you see it on X on a handheld cam, you know, as proof that the film sucks.
If you go through everything frame by frame, you can find pictures of gorgeous women who look horrible or men. And
Angles,
and,
man.
and
It's all about the
they
angles.
do that stuff constantly, like make themselves feel better. Because it's like, look, I woke up today and I need to be angry about something. It's like, bro, just get off X and your life will be so much better. I promise you.
Yeah. Fantastic film.
Just
Go out
consume.
and fucking see this thing. You're gonna enjoy it if you love the magic of movies, being teleported to a universe. I can't wait to see what Christopher Nolan does next. If he wants to do a horror, I will be motherfucking seated. If he wants to do the what is it?
Whatever he does, I'll eat it up.
House of Leaves.
I just want someone
That's how Joe feels about McDonald's too.
make a good House of Leaves movie.
Some other awesome story adapted as well as this. I will be seated for his next thing. So
Yeah.
that's our opinion. Everybody good?
I think that was it.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for watching, and tell us what you thought of the film.
All right, there we go. All right, I'll be back, guys. After watching such a shitty video, you can guess where this is going. So, give me a few minutes, and I will be back. Alright, I'm back. What is this music? I'll link it real quick. There you go. Raymond with the 2. There's more. Watch. More of what? Okay. Alright. I don't know if we're ever getting another mystery dungeon game. I wish we would, but seems unlikely at this point.
The most racist game ever made. Boy, that is a loaded statement, isn't it? Because sometimes it's hard to distinguish between genuine hatred and just ignorance. Not this time. It's hard for me to know where to start this off because the game we're about to take a look at is one of the most fascinating games ever, insofar as I can't believe someone actually made it. But it's also a game where just putting it on YouTube could easily result in demonetization or even removal because it's just that bad. So for the purposes of pure intent, I would like to make something absolutely clear. This video is a critical examination of a racist and extremist game that was created to promote hate. Nothing scary, criticism, and any viewer. This is possibly the greatest balance between openness and versatility and presentation of any art form. Sure, anybody can write a book, but you can't make Mario jump over the Goomba in a book. Anybody with a skill can make a game within reason, and solo or small-time creators are where the best content comes from. But it is an unfortunate byproduct of gaming being such an open art form that it is potentially open for the absolute worst that humanity can offer. I mean, just look at this list of games that Twitch outright bans you from streaming. The names alone should spell it out for you. But the subject of today's video is part of the banned games list and one of the great examples of the drawback in the versatility and openness that gaming has always had. The game is Ethnic Cleansing. Yes, that is the name of the game.
White revolution is the only solution. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
If you look at this game and see how absolutely dog shit it is, you may think it's an ironic dig at white supremacist ideology, but no, this game was made 100% earnestly. How do I know this? Well, because it just so happens to have been developed and distributed by actual white supremacist organizations. It was developed by a member of an organization called National Alliance and was credited as being developed by National Alliance, but the individual developer is a man by the name of D. Brian Ringer. As a fan of wrestling, hearing the phrase "this neo-Nazi game is developed by D. Brian" makes me feel like I just got kicked in the brain testicles, and it's published by a company called Resistance Records. National Alliance is a neo-Nazi group, and at one point, the largest and most influential group of its kind in America. Meanwhile, Resistance Records is a subsidiary of National Alliance that publishes, shall we say,
88. What, 88 years old? Fuck, bro. 88 dicks have been inside? Like, I don't know.
Hey,
what could that mean?
minded music. Funnily enough, Resistance Records was originally based in Canada, but has since relocated to Texas because Canada has strict laws about hate speech and hateful propaganda. As far as I'm aware, it's still in business publishing records as recently as 2024, while National Alliance is still around, though it has lost most of its influence. So long story short, this game was definitely made by people who are 100% serious about the messaging they were conveying. This game was released in 2002 and was available via mail order for only, get this, $14.88 American. Yeah, thankfully it only sold a few thousand copies, and ultimately this game has become rare and is somewhat of a collector's item these days for game collection enthusiasts as an ironic status symbol. Kind of like how I have a copy of Dragon Quest III that was gifted to me by a clan member. Granted, I didn't know he was a clan member at the time. I was only 9 years years old. Though if this game is as rare as it is, how did I come to find out about it? Well, this may surprise some of you, but in my teenage years, I used to watch a lot of gaming YouTube. One of the biggest channels of which was Misgendered, a YouTube-based gaming company with a significant legacy on the platform despite no longer existing. But that said, there was an old show on that channel called 10 for the Win starring Stephen Larson, who are still around these days doing their Going in Raw wrestling podcast. Shout out friendos. They once did a video called Top 10 Most Racially Insensitive Games Ever, and this naturally topped the list.
This is a whole new level of douchiness, Larson. A type of douche with a special douchey circle of hell reserved for it.
So you have those old bastards to thank for this. So it was with a significant amount of morbid curiosity over the years that I finally decided to take the plunge into this murky bog downstream from
Get a copy? Why?
from the sewage treatment plant. Oh boy, I should probably stop stalling. So
I'm
what
not
is this
a
game
game
about? Well, it's about an
collector.
honest-to-God race war. According to the loading screens between levels, they're attempting to unite all races against you, and they've taken over the city and turned it into a yearning ghetto. So now it's time for you to take it.
We'll see if it's on eBay, but I doubt it. I highly doubt this is on eBay, but... Nope. I don't see anything, just books.
Back and eventually find the leaders of this conspiracy and take them out. And given the earnestness that the rest of the game is made with, I am under no illusion that this isn't something the creators genuinely believe is a thing that's going to happen. To the people who made this game, it's not fiction, and I can't help but find the strange conspiracies like this absolutely hilarious. Imagine thinking you're so great that the entire world is conspiring to take you out. It's what my old university instructor used to refer to as the asshole principle. If a few
No. Not the entire world. Just a select faction within it.
people around you are assholes, they're the asshole. If everyone around you is an asshole, you're the asshole. You can choose to play through the game as one of 3 different models, although it's in first person, so Lord knows why they give you the choice. You only see your model when you die, and you get to choose between a skinhead, a clan member, or somebody referred to as White Will, who just so happens to visually resemble one of the most notorious domestic terrorists in history, Timothy McVeigh, a man responsible for over 160 deaths. Yes, this is the type of person that the people who made this game think is worth celebrating. The supreme lack of self-awareness to do this and not even consider for a moment whether or not you're the bad guy in this whole situation, baffling, doesn't do it justice. While you're changing the options on which character you're playing as, you can also change the background music for the game. Personally, I choose to play without music because the song resets every time you die, which means I would probably have to listen to the song something like 20 times before beating the game. And I do not want the music in this game to get stuck in my head because some of it is unfortunately catchy. Although it's funny, I'm not going to show it because of copyright, but the default song in the first level, honest to God, sounds like Matt Stone and Trey Parker doing a parody song. It's kind of hilarious, but the music doesn't loop when it ends. The song finishes and then the rest of the level is played in silence. I'm not a game
Is it Johnny Rebel in the background?
developer, but I asked a friend who is, and he said that getting a song to loop is one of the easiest things you can do. So the fact they couldn't even do that is one of the many examples of the incompetence in the game. The next biggest example would be the performance. This game runs natively on current versions of Windows, but runs at like 5 FPS by default, and this isn't a Windows 11 thing either. The earliest video I've seen of this game was uploaded in 2008, and it was running like crap even back then. So I believe that would be during the Windows Vista era, only one operating system later. So whatever's going on under the hood in this game, it is a travesty. This game uses an engine called Genesis 3D, which just so happens to be one of those licensable game engines, which makes sense to me considering that if the rest of the game is anything to go by, D. Brian Ringer probably didn't have the skill to create a custom game engine.
Well, yeah, it's a 4-year-old game now. It came out in 2002. So, yeah, it's not exactly an amazing production value.
I wonder if the people who made the game engine double-checked to see what kind of game they were enabling with this. I found that if you ran the game through the OpenGL backend and then ran it windowed, it would run significantly better.
I don't think Hatred is a racist game. It's more so just about, being a mass shooter. That's it. I don't think it has anything really to do with race, but maybe. I don't know. I only ever played it for like an hour, and it was boring as shit, to be honest.
If the game crashed to desktop like 5 times or so. It's also recommended to play the game in compatibility mode with Windows XP. Wait, why am I giving you guys instructions on how to play the game? So now that we have the game running in about as stable a manner as it can get, now things must be hotting up. No, not even close. Look at this game. It looks significantly worse than Quake, and Quake was a 6-year-old game by this point. The textures are terrible, the environments are blocky, uninspired affairs. Like there's no artistic cohesion. You walk into a room where you shoot 3 people and you look around and it's just an empty room with brick walls. They're not even trying to make this look like an actual environment. Then there's the animation or lack thereof. Most enemies move around with static models. Occasionally you might see them do incredibly basic animations, but generally they float around like me keyframing a picture. Then the draw distance is absolutely horrid. They don't even disguise it well. It just turns into a black void. I've legitimately seen PS1 games hide the draw distance better. In fact, I don't think I've seen a PS1 game that does it this bad. And I suppose it's fitting that they make it a black void in the distance, considering it matches the skybox, as in the skybox is all black. You may say that this was an artistic decision to show that the world is cold and desolate, but given the rest of the game, I don't think there exists any artistic cohesion here. Personally, I think it can be explained by the fact that the game was probably made for the price of a ham sandwich. Then there's that herky-jerky movement. Even when the game is at a higher frame rate, you bob up and down like you're dancing to Henrietta by the Fratellis. It's a good thing the game is as short as it is, because I could see myself getting motion sick. Plus, your default movement speed is so slow that the game is basically unplayable like this. But if you press shift, you're permanently put into running mode, which makes the game more, I hesitate to use the word playable. At the very least, you move around quickly enough that you can get through this fine enough. At this point, all I need to do is move through and achieve the goal of the level. In level 1, there's a guy protecting the entrance to the subway, whose name I will not say. Basically, it's a 2-word name. The first word is big, and the second word rhymes with big. And you have to find him and defeat him so you can make your way to the subway so you can go to the next level. So it's really just walking around, killing everybody, and exploring until you find what you're looking for, meaning that if you know what you're doing, you can quite literally beat this level in 30 seconds. But in the meantime, you're going around and shooting a bunch of, shall we say, very stereotypically designed enemies. This game is borderline unplayable from a gameplay standpoint because it botches every aspect of game design it could possibly botch. The radar radar is horrible because it's hard to distinguish what you're even supposed to be paying attention to. At times, it's the only way to even know where enemies are shooting at you from because the draw distance is so bad. But enemies can shoot you from beyond the void, so there's no way to know at a pinch where enemies are and who's damaging you. The radar shows you where the bullet is coming from, but that doesn't account for specifics. So it's very easy for you to die because of enemies shooting at you that you couldn't see. Of course, the AI is also absolutely horrendous at times. Sometimes just sitting there or cycling through there, I hesitate to use the word walking cycle, and I find that if you just serpentine, they can't get you. But even then, if you're not prepared, they'll rip you apart in seconds. Of course, you can always hide behind walls, at which point you might be able to catch them off, but unfortunately, the clipping in this game is dog shit. There will be wide open areas for you to walk through, and you'll get caught up in the invisible terrain. I don't even know how you can mess that up, but it's like your character's wearing a flat screen TV on their head. It's ridiculous, and that's not the only thing. There are times where I will legitimately get caught in the roof and just jitter around a bit. Or at one point, I got caught up in the roof and legitimately could not move. I thought I would have to restart the game. I eventually got myself out of that situation, but it was a pain in the ass. And in fairness, if I did get caught up in the terrain to the point where I would have to restart the game, it wouldn't be too much skin off my back because I could restart the game and get back to where I was in the final level in less than 10 minutes. Yes, this is a game that front to back can be beaten in less than 10 minutes. If you know what to do in the first level, you just need to blow the entrance to the subway. Then maybe get a healing item from your starting location and go directly to the second and final level, which itself is 3 to 4 minutes if you know what to do. The final boss is a bit tough, but you can literally take advantage of his pathfinding to the point of killing him through strategically shooting his arm. And then you have the option to either end the game or start again. And when you start the game again, you go back to the beginning of the first level with the amount of health you had at the end of the final boss. So honestly, if the game gives you the option to either end the game or try again, why would you take the option to try again? Though if you do make it to the second level, both enemies and health items respawn infinitely for some reason, so if for whatever reason you decide to play this game on either a first or second playthrough, you just need to tough it out. And the funny part is, the rest of the game is so incompetent, I haven't even talked about the nuts and bolts of this game being a first-person shooter and how it plays. Well, it's about as basic as it gets. You're given one gun and that's it. I never ran out of ammo, and the production value is so minimal, you can barely tell you're shooting at all. I'm surprised they actually put bullet holes in the environments when you shoot them. But that's about as high production value as it gets. There isn't even a muzzle flash. There's a puff of smoke when the bullet hits something, even if it shouldn't produce smoke, so I don't even know what the f***. And there's no physical feedback or audio-visual aspect that makes the game fun to play in any way. It is legitimately about as engaging as double-clicking a program.
Yeah, this reminds me kind of like the Alex Jones game, where it was probably just a fundraiser type thing. You know, not really anything super serious, more of just a way to, you know, scrape up some shekels.
To open it up. There is nothing even remotely fun about how this game plays. From a gameplay standpoint, it is legitimately the most incompetent game I've ever played, and that's not one word of exaggeration. There is not one aspect of the game that's even slightly well done or even competent. Graphics and animation are abysmal, gameplay as basic as it gets, and as far as playtime, I played it for 40 minutes and beat the game 3 times. Almost like they were actively going out of their way to make the game as incompetent as possible, going out of their way to make a game that isn't fun, just so they could get their terrible message across, which is something I wouldn't put past the chuds who made this game. This is already abysmal, and we haven't even gotten to the worst part yet. All of this buries the lead because we can't really treat this game as a game no matter how bad it is, because the thing you have to discuss most importantly is the absolutely horrendous racism. They don't call it the most racially insensitive game ever made idly. This is one of the first things you see when you get into the game. That certainly starts the game as it means to go on. And the game—
How hateful, man. What an awful message.
The most racially insensitive game ever made idly. This is one of the first things you see when you get into the game. That certainly starts the—
God, can you imagine putting something so hateful in your game? It just makes me sick to my stomach to even think about it. A future for white children. God.
Game as it means to go on. And the game is named after exactly what they expect you to do. Every enemy in the game is an extremely racist caricature of either black people, Latinos, or Jewish people. And I might as well just stop beating around the bush and get to the most egregious parts of the game. This is their interpretation of black people. If you look in the credits, they actively celebrate this fact. I don't have adequate words to describe the egregiousness with which this is presented. Like, I can talk about how some of these enemies also have t-shirts that have a certain word on them. The N-word. But they're depicted as monkeys. How can you get more f***ed up than that? And that's just one aspect. You have the Latinos dressed in extremely stereotypical attire with the ponchos and the sombrero, and when you kill them, they yell "ay caramba" or some such stereotypical phrase. Then you have the Jewish stereotypes where they're wearing ultra-orthodox robes with peyotes and yarmulkes, and they say things like oy vey when you kill them. Oy vey. That doesn't take into account all the surrounding set dressing. If you look around, you'll see that one horribly offensive depiction of a Jewish banker. That's the most easily recognizable picture in the game, an art piece by Nick Bugas, you know, that guy who once directed a documentary that attempted to convey an arguably sympathetic point of view of Charles Manson. And I guess they weren't creative enough to include a ton of other things, but there are a few pieces here and there that they do include, which are each horrible in their own unique ways, such as this film poster. I'm not the smartest person, but I'm going to make an assumption that this poster is propagandizing views against miscegenation, and is using an ape to depict, well, you know. The funny thing is, though, they can't keep a consistent art style through any of the propaganda, because I guess the creators of this game were talentless and didn't know a single thing about artistic cohesion. So it's just caricatures mixed with real-world pictures mixed with edited photos. They can't even get the propaganda right. So that's what we have as far as the depictions of these various characters, and lest we forget, the entire game is built around killing minorities, because as far as the crackpot conspiracies that this game is built around, they're all coming to get you. It's almost wish fulfillment for these types of people. The type of people responsible for this game want to be attacked, because then they can kill with impunity. And the funniest part to me, in a cosmic sort of way, the final boss is Ariel Sharon, the Prime Minister of Israel when this game was made. Now, I'm not familiar with Ariel Sharon's time as Prime Minister, because to be honest, I wasn't even aware of the socio-political aspects of Israel until a couple of years ago, but I'm willing to bet that to paint him as any sort of global conspiracist is right up there with believing the moon isn't real, especially when said conspiracy involves a plan hatched over thousands of years.
You filthy white dog. You have destroyed thousands of years of planning.
You sure about that?
Hey, did you know it took the Mongol Empire half a century to take over a fifth of the known world? Hell, Alexander the Great and a single army behind him took 13 years to take over 5% of the known world. Probably could have doubled that if they followed him to India. If your conspiracy about a particular ethnic group taking over the world involves a plan hatched over thousands of years, they're either not taking over the world and you're just making shit up, or they're really, really bad at world domination. And of course,
That's always been the case, though. anytime, the Israelis have ever faced any sort of military challenge, prior to the modern age, they've been absolutely decimated. Hadrian basically wiped out 70% of their entire population.
You beat him, the sun shines on what I'm sure these people would like you to believe is a grateful world. Conveniently, the headquarters of the global conspiracists are a brisk walk from where you're stationed, and that's another morbidly funny part about the lack of production value in this game. In spite of the fact that this is a global conspiracy, this whole thing is condensed into like 40 people and 2 square blocks. It sure is a small world.
I don't know how old this video is. Oh, it's brand new.
Dominate. So yes, it's one of those cases where if you go into this knowing what to expect, it's just wearingly pathetic. Whereas if you play the game not knowing what to expect, it's
Yeah,
downright
it is weird to see a, YouTube channel defend Israel, I will say.
shocking. The depths that this game goes to try and depict these groups as poorly as possible. There's almost a bit of schadenfreude to how terrible it is, in the sense that the creators of this game wanted to make a game to prove they were the master race, and this is what they came up with. A horrid-looking, horrid-playing, 10-minute game with negative production value, and the only thing that reinforces their dumbass beliefs is the depiction of other races, which to me is one of the simultaneously pathetic and funny parts of the game, because depicting other races like this doesn't prove anything. It just shows how insecure the creators were, akin to the meme, to wit, nice argument. Unfortunately, I've already depicted you as the soy jack, and me as the Giga Chad. It's kind of like how there was that tabletop RPG made by white supremacists in the 90s called Racial Holy War, and I'm only vaguely aware of it, but I remember it being used as an example of pieces of media that attempt to push an ideology, but are so poorly made that they accidentally come across as a condemnation or a parody. And to be honest, between the hilariously bad presentation of the gameplay combined with the ridiculously over-the-top depictions of all these races, this game could easily be considered a self-parody. I mean, come on. Is it not a bit of a self-parody that the main character of this game is supposed to be a white power fantasy and yet dies so easily? Like, if this was actually attempting to be a true white power fantasy, wouldn't this guy steamroll through all the minorities? Extremist ideologies are inherently incongruous with actually making a challenging video game, just as extremist ideologies are inherently incongruous with making actually good art. And this thing sort of reinforces that. No, seriously, thinking about it, I can't name a single piece of modern media that came from an extremist or an extremist group that was actually good. I think that's for a couple reasons. First of all being that good art is not born from hate, because good storytelling is all about nuance, and there's no nuance in a story where—
Yeah, this seems like he was really scraping the bottom of the barrel to find something to bitch about.
where the conclusion has already been drawn, and the conclusion is entirely built around hating specific—
dig up some shit from 24 years ago in order to, own the chuds, so to speak. When most of the chuds weren't even born when this shit released.
groups. And this doesn't even necessarily apply just for extremist media. Like, there was that one terrible parody game from the 90s called Microshaft Windblows 98, which was a roast of Microsoft, but the hatred and bitterness shone through to such an extent that there ended up being absolutely no nuance, and it ended up just being a bunch of mean-spirited failed attempts at humor.
Well, don't you worry. I take care of my Microsoft family. Here's one whole share of Microsoft stock for you to split any way you like.
Plus, when it comes to arts of any kind, the best creators tend to be the ones with a nuanced worldview, because to create good art, you need to be intellectually curious. You need to be able to see the world through a wider lens to be able to come up with ideas that leads to better storytelling, whereas extremist philosophies are inherently built around a rigid worldview. You know, the type of people who don't look at evidence to find a conclusion, but rather start with a conclusion and work backwards to find evidence to support their conclusion. The type of people with a very black and white worldview who don't want complex answers. The type of people who think a difference in appearance or opinion is scary, which basically means it's very rare for someone to be a skilled artist and extremist, because if you have a nuanced enough worldview to be able to create a good artistic work, you're more than likely not going to have extremist views. Even who was actually a remarkably mediocre artist, he had very poor fundamentals, and that was during a time when you had far fewer things to fill your time with. So on average, you end up with a lot less skilled writers or creators who are able to perhaps copy the media they like, try to recreate that, but are neither skilled enough to create their own ideas or to create anything halfway decent. We may laugh at how bad the game is, but this is more than likely the best they could have possibly produced, given the people they had to work with. The best they could have come up with is something that comes across as self-parody. And even while you can laugh at the fact that this does come across so poorly, that doesn't mean it's not horrible, and it certainly doesn't mean that I don't hate it. If you guys recall, I have a personal tier list of games that run from S rank to F rank. The S tier is for the top 1% of the top 1%, all-time favorites that'll never be topped. The A tier is games that run from S rank to F rank. The S tier is for the
S tier is Infamous? I mean, God of War 3 I agree with, but Infamous?
top 1%.
San Andreas?
To the top 1%.
Saints Row 2? Bro, what?
All-time favorites that'll never—
Oh my god, bro. Nothing will ever top fucking San Andreas and Saints Row 2. Holy, bro.
be topped. The A tier is for games that fall just short of all-time classic but are still fantastic. B tier is for games that are good but not exceptional. The C tier is for games that are playable, veering on mediocre. The D tier is for games that are either mediocre to the point of being somewhat painful to play or are heavily flawed games that skew bad. The E tier is for games that are unambiguously bad. Then there's the F tier, games that are borderline unplayable trash, the type of games that only barely count. Before today, I've only ever played one game I would classify as an F tier game, and that would be Trigger Man. But this is actually worse than Trigger Man. It's genuinely the new worst game I've ever played. Trigger Man has been dethroned because Trigger Man, bless its heart, was a low-quality, low-effort failure in every possible way, but it managed to have a length of 3 hours and wasn't absolutely abhorrent in its attitudes. This game is an absolutely unmitigated failure in every possible way it could fail. Even before we get into the hateful rhetoric, it is the lowest, most bottom-of-the-barrel game on a functional level I've ever played in my life. Then once you add the messaging behind the game, once you add the intention behind why it was made, there's no contest. It is the worst game I've ever played. Trigger Man was the type of thing I could see myself using as an arch nemesis style game. You know, the type of thing that if I were a subpar AVGN clone, it could be like my version of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Ethnic Cleansing, meanwhile, is the type of game that I never want to play again, unironically or ironically. I was actively feeling depressed after only playing it for 40 minutes.
Yeah, Infamous is good. Keyword, good. It is not one of the greatest games ever made. Like, not even close. I mean, Infamous is fine for what it is, but dude, it is not an S tier game. Like, it's a B or C tier. You know, it's a fun game to play, but you're not gonna walk away from it like, oh my god. Like, you're not gonna be like, I can't wait to play that again or something. It's a fun action game. That's it. There's not really much else to it. It's just kind of like, you know, it's pretty fun. Will I play this again? Maybe. But maybe after like 5 or 6 years.
I would say anybody involved in the creation of this game should be ashamed, but I don't think the people involved in making this game are capable of shame. Honestly, I kind of pity these people. Imagine the type of life you have to live to get to the point of thinking that this is normal. You have to be pretty maladjusted and have to have had some pretty significantly terrible experiences for anybody to somehow believe that this is normal behavior in any way. All I can hope is that everybody involved in the creation of this game has since become a better person. I do apologize if this video came across as a bit preachy, but I feel like this sort of thing is inevitable when you're dealing with this sort of content and you're not a supporter of it. I feel like don't be racist is an agreeable enough statement that most people could get behind it. But the way the world is right now, I'm not so sure. Personally, I live and die by several philosophies, some of which being song lyrics, some of which being random quotes, and I think one
song lyrics.
Philosophy that everyone should live by is respect should be the default until you yourself are disrespected. It shouldn't be hard to treat everybody with at least—
Hell no. Respect is earned, not given. That's how we got into this mess.
A similar base level of respect, but a lot of people would disagree, which sucks because anger only begets anger, and things will never improve until we as a human race are able to collectively put our differences aside and work together. So I leave you with a bit of advice.
Yeah, and white people are the ones that have the problem with that, right?
Just be excellent to each other. That's all I've got. If you like this video and want to support the channel, you can leave a like.
Oh my god, man. Yeah, this seems just like a massive fucking, I don't even want to say like scapegoat, but that's what it feels like. It's like, ooh, let me dredge up some shit from 24 years ago and frame it in a modern lens to own the chuds. Like, yeah, dude, we get it. It's an over-the-top, borderline parody tier game from a fucking shovelware developer. Cool. Like, nice fucking scapegoat. I don't know. I have no idea about this guy's channel at all, but yeah, this just seemed kind of unnecessary, to be completely honest. It looks like he's just a Rockstar channel. Yeah. No fucking idea. Say a Hail Mary? Why would I? I'm not Catholic, Painter. Because I have to? No, I don't. I really don't, bro. Us chuds are winning the communists. Yeah, see, that type of stuff doesn't work anymore, bro. Like, you know, maybe in the George Bush era where everybody was like, kumbaya, we're all Americans, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter where you came from as long as you love the country. You know, those days are gone, bro. Obama put a bullet in the back of the head of that fucking shit and then pissed on the corpse. So, you know, he reignited the race war in order to dodge any and all criticism whatsoever. You know, nothing Obama did could ever be criticized because if you did, you're racist because he's black. So, you know, oh, well, if you don't like the fact that Obama opened up the borders, well, you're just racist. What, do you hate black people? I mean, that was literally weaponized for like 8 fucking years. And, like, people don't realize how bad it got, especially during Obama's second term, man. Obama's second term was far more harmful than pretty much all the presidents of the past 60 years prior. Like, really bad. Yeah, exactly. No one can actually name a single accomplishment that Obama did other than he was black. Like, literally none. Nothing. He has zero legacy other than he was black. Pretty much. Wowie zowie, man. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is, you know, prior to Obama, especially, I mean, not even during his first term, I would say second term. During his first term, it wasn't that bad yet. But second term Obama, yeah, that's when shit hit the fan, and race relations will probably never recover as a result. So, yeah. It was pretty disastrous, to say the least.
Angry Joe has been completely losing it across social media. He's making a bunch of weird tweets. He tried to face dox Yellow Flash because the guy didn't like the Odyssey. Oh, wow. Okay, better try to face dox him because how dare he criticize this corporate production. And he's even arguing with his own viewers. On his own Odyssey review video, his viewers are like criticizing the video. He's arguing with them in the comments. It's a very strange series of events to be witnessing. So yeah, he's kind of been all over the place. This is a rough series of events, somewhat in order. This was like one of the first things he said. So with this account, Alan NG posting dropped to 97%. Take that, chuds. Hashtag vindicated. I'm not familiar with this guy. Some people are saying he's being satirical. I don't know. But the point is, Joe sees that tweet and responds with this and says, how many of y'all think the Odyssey is about to get review bombed online for reasons that have nothing to do with the quality of the film itself? Raise his hand. And Demion would then respond to Joe saying, you're a good consumer, Joe. A very good consumer. Keep consuming, please. They love that. Yes, Joe, keep lapping up whatever they give you. Joe did not like that response. He quote tweets Endymion and says, it's hilarious how pathetic you sound crying so hard about this film and how much Sinone's actors triggered you over their appearance. Quote, you're cattle if you watch this movie that casted that person Achilles or not. Unquote. Seriously, what the frick is wrong with you? Along with that comment, Joe also posted a screenshot of a different take that Endymion had posted. I guess he didn't like this either. Let's see what's in this take. So Endymion said, so Chris Gore confirms Elliot Page's character in the Odyssey Sinone replaces Achilles' role in Christopher Nolan's version of the story. Instead of Achilles being who Odysseus meets in Hades, he meets the ghost of Sinon instead, insinuating that Elliot Page's character by proxy is Achilles and everything but name. They actually did it. That's the stupidest change I've seen in a movie in a long time. Wow, if you watch this and pay money for it, you are cattle. Endymion responds to Joe again, says, that's right, Joe. Be a good consumer. That's right. Plug those knees in the sand, Joe. Keep going. Nolan is about to fill you. Gross. Okay. We get it. Be a shill. And then Flash just responds with this picture from the movie that's totally not an edit. This is a, real screenshot there. Around the same time that conversation was going on, this was also occurring, and this is the exchange where things really started to get crazy. So Yellow Flash posted on his own account separately unrelated to Joe this tweet that says, I was fat and sedentary for years. It wrecked my back, still dealing with the fallout years later. Took real work, consistency in the gym, diet changes, and facing hard truths to fix it. If you're unhappy with where you are, start today. Small habits compound. No one's coming to save you. It's on you. Magic drugs won't help you in the long run either. Only hard.
Well, they might.
Hard work. And Joe saw that tweet. He didn't like this one either, decided to chime in. He says, now this explains a lot. Good for you. Now to work on not being such a piece of garbage to others online because of how unhappy you were with yourself. And Flash posts a very disturbing image in response. I'm only going to scroll for like 1 second. Prepare yourself or shut your eyes for the next second. There you go. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, there you go. And there's like 140 other responses where everyone's basically criticizing Joe here, leaving posts like, Joe, what the frick happened to you, man? I grew up watching your content. You taught me how to be more critical on games. And now you're the one acting like a jerk. This one saying maybe Flash is a jerk, don't know him. Calling someone a piece of garbage because they were unhappy with themselves due to being obese when you yourself, Joe, are obese is ridiculous. Are you also unhappy with yourself due to obesity? You are what you hate at this point. Well, I can tell you this much. I met Flash back during the Vic saga, and as long as I've known the guy, he's been very nice and very cool to me, so I appreciate that. Flash himself also responding to Joe, and again, the context is important here. Flash was just making a tweet on his own page about self-improvement. Joe saw that, got mad at it, and now Flash is saying, in response to Joe, hit the gym, Joe. Then maybe you won't crash out so hard over fictional characters getting made fun of. Joe says, you muppet, you literally just described your entire channel, lol. Here's you crying and crashing out about literally everything, including my mean tweets. It's probably why you hide your face, because you look like this. And Joe posts a picture of some guy that's not even Flash. In response, Flash then facetiously, okay, that was a struggle, says, how did you find my picture? And Joe says, Google, big boy. Google, big boy. I don't need to use that AI slop like you do, but man, I'm just messing with you. I didn't mean to take such a low blow and hurt your feelings, but I've seen you say some pretty messed up stuff in the past. So what happened in your life that made you like this? Dude, why is this even a conversation that's happening right now? Yellow Flash then went on to address what happened here in a video from today, so consider checking that out. I will play a very brief portion of that video where he goes over the picture thing because he gives more context into that. Captioned, Angry Joe tries to dox Yellow Flash over the Odyssey and fails. He's seething. Wait, and fails. Oh no, Flash. Oh no, we're all, dude, the grammar's messed up. My speaking's messed up.
When am I losing weight? Never.
I think maybe we've all been on the internet a little bit too much, maybe, but, you know, what can you do? Flash then says, thanks for so much easy content, Angry.
You know why? Because I never lose.
Joe, keep it coming. And Joe says, thanks for the engagement. Keep it coming. Wait, what? He's just repeating what Flash said. Keep it coming. Thanks for the engagement. Keep it coming. He's like a broken AI or something. What's going on there? In fact, why don't you do another 3 more videos on me since you're clearly my redacted now? I'll keep slapping you around on here, and you can cry about it on your channel some more each time. Flash just saying, I'm glad I could help out. So now I'm going to show you some of the public reception Joe's been getting on his own channel, on his own video about the Odyssey titled The Odyssey Angry Movie Review. And then after that, I'll show you the clip of Flash talking about the incorrect face docs attempt thing. For context, you should know that Joe seems to have really liked this movie. He says he really freaking loved this film and that he liked it so much that
I heckin' love it, dude.
He, quote, gives it his badass seal of approval up front on quote. And going right to the comments, you can instantly see that his viewers had a different opinion. With top comments like, I'm so happy Braveheart was made in the 90s, and my favorite part was when Odysseus screamed, it's Morbin time. Another comment talking about Joe's co-host, Alex, saying, Alex is the only serious reviewer on this panel. And other comments mockingly saying things like, film is so diverse, not even the ships are Greek. Similarly, this top comment said, Alex needs his own channel so I can go watch him without Joe. Another user saying exactly, he needs to. And Angry Joe himself responding to that guy saying, see you guys next time. Thanks for making our channel with varying opinions on things possible. Another example here with this user posting, did I leave the cinema thinking Odysseus was a smart guy? To me, no. So this movie's failed badly to me. Joe responded saying, I don't think that was the only thing you were supposed to learn or take from Odysseus as a character, my guy. To which he got completely ratioed by another comment that essentially says, bro, did you even read the original? Aside from that, there are just a lot of comments criticizing Joe in this video, such as, Joe, quote, you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain, and bro,
yep, it was supposed to show the Greek cunning.
Literally became corporate commander. But here's where things got very strange, as this comment says, Angry Joe fighting his fans in his own comment section of his video is not where I thought we'd be 5 years ago. Joe saw that comment.
Yeah, the only thing Joe can read is the menu at a restaurant or comic books.
And responded, you realize I can see all the sources of traffic per video, right? Lol, welcome. And a user pointing out that comment's like weird, saying, what does that even mean? And people try to elaborate on it, saying things like, meaning he can see when he has a lot of comments from non-subscribers, subscribers, first-time viewers, etc. But again, this doesn't really make sense. Like, he's implying that he can see this poster, this viewer's like history and where they came from. I don't think you can do that with the normal YouTube analytics. They're more of just an aggregate of data, not like individualistic like that. The only thing you can do is click the name and see, some of their prior comments that get highlighted. And yeah, this guy didn't just come here like hating on the Odysseus video, or rather the Odyssey video, excuse me. He's left comments on other videos that Joe has had too. So I don't know. Like this one looks like it might even be a positive comment. What's this one say? 1 month ago. But Joe, I want to play the new college football. Why does something so forbidden tempt me so bad? So, that's a pretty fine comment, right? I obviously don't know the full context on that, but Joe's implying like this guy's not really a regular viewer because once again, Joe said, you realize I can see all the sources of traffic per video, right? LOL, welcome. And it's like, what do you mean welcome? That guy's been a viewer of yours for at least a month. That's just one of the most recent comments that pop up. And for anyone not familiar with this, this is nothing special. You can literally, anyone with an account can do this. You can just like click a profile pic in the comment section on YouTube and you can see like the last 3 comments or something like that. I'm not sure exactly how it works.
I don't know. I'm debating trying that Arc Knights game.
So anyways, yeah, that's the TLDR of Joe's arguing in the comments.
Blue Archive kind of looks mid, bro.
Section of his own Odyssey video. Now we'll play the clip of Flash addressing Joe's attempt at face doxing him.
Joe is so triggered by me that he decided he was going to try to dox me because of this post where I said, hit the gym, Joe, and maybe you won't crash out so hard over fictional characters. And, you'll lose a little bit of weight and be in better shape and probably feel a lot better about yourself, a lot more confident. As I say, I definitely feel a lot more confident. But no, Joe decided to Google either Yellow Flash 2 or Yellow Flash 2 face. I'm not sure which one. When you do that, he decided...
Yeah, but there's more to look at in Arc Knights.
...to not go after my old fat pictures from Anime Matsuri when I was cosplaying. No, I mean, this is an actual picture of what I used to look like. Instead, he picked this one, which I'm not going to say who this is. I know who this guy is that he's using here. This isn't me.
And there you have it. So yeah, Flash goes on to explain more about all of that in his own video.
I thought it was Tim Dog at first when I saw it, but I don't think it's him either.
Link the full video in the description. That's essentially the situation. That's the latest. Thank you for tuning in. See you in the comments. Have a great weekend. I'll catch you in the next one.
I won't spend money on it? Why? I have god tier luck when it comes to gacha games, bro. I have god tier luck with gacha games. So, here, we'll look it up real quick. I'm kind of curious, too. The Odyssey song, let's see. When I'm home. Let's see. I'm not... It already sounds like shit. Very Odyssey coded, man. Oh my god. Yeah, comments turned off. I wonder why. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, it sounds like your headphones are like getting a shit ton of static.
Don't speak. Hold instead.
It's lit.
Trolling the sea. Ending a war. Life on the sand. Dreaming of land. Sight of a man. Fantasies and dreams.
Remember, this is what Christopher Nolan said is the equivalent to Homeric epics, by the way. He compared this fucking, you know, rap shit to Homer. This is the modern day Homer, guys.
Nightmare. Night tales and schemes. I nailed the trick. Those spells were sick. A lost soul. My heart growing old. What happened to it sticking to the plan, man? No, marching to a speech I'm having fan with. Draws. Ran to it, got a mask and please leave me. These tools I'm working with ain't really sharp at all. Looking for a siren, hoping that they call. Blowing over water, I can hear those halls. Those halls. Those halls.
Good lord, man. Yeah, what a real great way to end the movie. You know, say what you will about that shitty Alexander movie. Like, the music at least was better. Let's see. Credits. Like, the music fit way better, bro. I guess that. Just compare it.
I've lived long life, Cadmus. But the glory and the memory of man will always belong to the one.
Oh, let's see. I'm gonna skip to the end because it's gonna flag me for the movie scene. It's okay, it's short.
Who followed their great visions. And the greatest of these is the one we now call Megas Alexandros. The greatest of them all.
Like, this already is better. Other than... Like, it actually fits with the movie. That's the thing. Yeah, dude, where's the rapping at? Shit. Alright, I'm getting the copyright warning. I don't know if it's from that or the other thing. But yeah. He called this a shitty movie, by the... Dude. Alexander is not a good movie. For many reasons. If you want to go to the historical accuracy lens, if you want to go to the acting lens in certain areas, if you want to go to the liberalization of Alexander as a historical figure, if you want to go into the homo shit, there's a lot of different angles that you can take that movie apart. Not to mention the pacing at times. But, yeah. It's still better than whatever the fuck this Odyssey movie is. But let's not pretend it's some hidden masterpiece. It's not. The extended cut makes it better, but it's still not great. Alexander was homo and liberal. That's right, dude. He was a trans icon. He was a trans icon. I'm seeing you're getting your worldview of Alexander from the movie now. I owe you? What do I owe you? But he was homo and liberal, Griff. Go read some... That's right, dude. Define... How was Alexander liberal, Painter? Give me 3 reasons. Oh, a video? Okay, well, what video? I don't know why you wouldn't just put the title. Extremely globalist? Yes, he wanted a global empire, just like the Romans. Are they liberal too? Was the British Empire liberal? Like, dude, what? A globalist doesn't want conquest. They just want open borders. They don't want to rule over a kingdom. You know, they just want the world to become this homogenous biomass. That's completely different than what Alexander wanted. It's my new video. I got permission to show this. Fine. I'll add it to the queue. This better not be some fucking, you know. Oi, back in the day, us Aussies went and rounded up all the Jews. And, yeah, we're not doing that. Didn't Charlie review the movie? What movie? What is this? Just the 2 of us? If it's just music, I'm gonna get copyright claimed again, so... How lovely. Is this all it is? Alright, I can't play the whole song because of that Travis Scott dog shit in the movie scene. It's gonna flag me. But I'll play a little bit.
To make those rainbows in my mind when I think of you sometime, and I want to spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. We look for love, no time for tears. Wasted water's all that is.
Alright, I'll wait till I get the copyright warning, but then I gotta turn it off.
Good things might come to those who wait, but not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for all we know. Just the two of us.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you stream, they have a different rule set, so... Like, you see, Schizo can upload this random video. But, you know, the stream gets flagged. Okay, I'm getting the warning. So, there we go. The Travis Scott song probably fucked it, because they probably have that Odyssey movie loaded into the copyright system. Alright, there we go. I mean, there's nothing else for the rest of it, so you already got the gist anyway, but... Alright.
On February 5th, 2025, officers responded to a college campus in reference to a disturbance.
What's the problem?
Why do you let those kids get away with this? They are not supposed to be here!
If you don't
He's reaching!
lower your voice, I am going to put handcuffs on you, and I'm going to take...
Caesar was bi? Painter, why are you, like, obsessed with, like... See, this is what I mean. You're probably gay, bro. You're probably gay. I think we figured it out. You're actually just gay.
Take you to a Baker Act facility. You lower your voice.
Fucking try it.
Are you threatening me?
You're threatening me.
Everyone who knows anything about Caesar knows the whole gay rumor was literally drummed up by his political opponents when he was just emerging on the scenes because a very contemptuous relationship with his co-consul. But, you know, anyway, we're not going to get into history autism.
Because I'm here right now to deal with a stolen vehicle. I ain't got time to hear you screaming and yelling.
I don't have time to constantly be abused.
We'll get OPD down here then, because I gotta work this stolen vehicle.
What do you mean OPD?
Alpha 73 University.
Dude, he's got a Star Wars shirt on.
Can we get another unit to deal with Jay Lee here? He is having a breakdown.
Say! Just say the right pronoun!
What'd you say?
7351.
Get down on the ground right now.
No!
You're about to get sprayed.
No!
Get down on the ground right now.
Leave me alone!
I can come in there.
Leave me alone, please!
Okay, are you gonna calm down?
I'm getting my phone out. I have to film this.
I'm telling you, are you gonna calm down?
I will calm down! I will calm.
You know what this is?
I will calm down when you get the pepper spray out of my face!
Alpha 73.
Leave me alone!
I have
just please!
Pepper spray.
Please! Just stop pointing a pepper spray at me! I will calm down if you do that! Stop threatening me!
He's reaching for his gun!
Leave me alone!
Do you want to get tased?
I want you to leave me alone! You have been particularly abusing me!
If you come towards me one more time,
follow me!
You are gonna...
And stop abusing administrators! Don't you remember? Don't you remember?
Dude, just pull out a gun and shoot this freak. Let's get it over with.
He's focus on me, okay?
Okay.
Get away!
You don't tell me where to go.
Fuck you! Fuck you, cop!
Alpha 73 University.
Pull the gun out.
I want to
No, it's too late now. It's too late now. He's gonna be taken away.
Shay!
You need to stop. It's taken.
I just want to get away from him.
I understand that. He needs
Shay! Stop misgendering me! Just say she!
Alpha 7-3.
Gosh, can you please just tell them to use the right pronouns? Please!
Here you go. She, her, oops, I shot you between the eyes.
You know it's causing me a lot of distress.
I need you to break down here, though, okay?
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you very nicely. Put your stuff down, turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Alpha 70 to Riley over here.
Not going to be arrested.
Put your stuff down.
No.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Okay, so I'm only gonna ask you one more time. You can record all you want, but it's already beyond that point.
You're stressing me out.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just asking you to please stop stressing.
We already tried to help you, so.
No, you didn't.
Yes.
You came in with hostile intent.
Put your hands.
Yeah, that's the thing, dude. It's like, why do we keep these freaks alive? Like, just put it out of its misery.
Get on the ground right now.
Don't hurt me.
Get on the ground.
You act this way in front of cops, done.
Right now.
Don't hurt me.
Get down on the ground right now. I got a couple. Come on, please. Stop. Get down. Get down.
Leave me alone. Help! Help me!
I mean, just imagine if we got rid of all these fucking crazies, bro. Like, everyone who acts this way when a cop is talking to them, if we just got rid of them all, regardless of what crime they committed, society as a whole would be better off. Period. You know? You have no respect for authority. You're a fucking child. Which maybe is an insult to children, because some behave better than that. Like, there's no argument or case to be made for keeping you around. You forfeited your right to live in a civilized society.
Get him down.
Let go. Hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
I can't. I'm right. I just wanted you to.
Come on, stop.
Josh, please. Josh, please. This is all a big misunderstanding.
I'm gonna spray him.
No, please don't spray. Don't say him. Her.
Okay, her. I'm gonna spray her.
Thank you.
Put your hand behind your back.
No.
Yes. I don't want to spray you.
On 3, reference.
Give me your hand.
Wall resisting. As you get
Is there any way I can?
No, give me your hand.
Please.
Give me your hand.
Please. I can calm down if you just give me some space.
See what's gonna happen?
That hurts.
Put your hand behind your back.
Put your hand behind your back.
Put your hand behind your back.
Haze's balls.
Space.
Give me your hand.
I just need space, please.
Put your hand. Give me your hand. Okay, I'm gonna tase you if you don't cooperate. Okay, Jalen, give me.
Jalen, it's gonna hurt, man. Just give me your hand. He's not gonna tase you if you give me your hand.
You're gonna arrest me.
No,
we need your hand.
Yes, we need your hand.
I don't arrest me. No.
Let go. Give me your hand.
You're gonna get it again this time.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Leave me alone.
Give me your hand.
Alone.
Look at his legs.
Give me your hand.
He's reaching for the gun!
I got his legs. I got his legs.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Let go. Put your wrist. Relax, okay? There you go. We got him. And we got charges.
Alright. Who's this? My battery.
That battery on Leo.
Oh, they were attacking me. What else was I supposed to do?
Okay.
Comply. Now you're under arrest for battery on Leo.
Watch your head.
Roll over. Now get up.
Josh, please.
On your knee.
I'm trying.
Now stand up.
I can't
I have my phone.
I'm sure if I don't word this.
Ow, I can't get up.
You said you did taser, right?
Yes.
All right.
Her.
You're going to a men's prison, you freak.
You know anyone that were in references?
Stunt. Sit down. We're going to have the fire department take a look at you.
Josh, there's no big misunderstanding.
You're good? Let's just take it to the car.
Put him in my patrol car.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Huh? What?
You're going to be all right. Come on. Hey, Josh.
Can I have my phone back?
We'll get your belongings, all right?
I can't watch porn for 10 hours. I'm gonna kill myself.
I hate you, Mahone. I hate you. You escalated this. You didn't have to pull out the pepper spray. You didn't have to continue this to me.
Do you want more units downtown?
You knew my buddies and you set them off.
I live out shortly, but I think we were faithful now.
Oh, this is in Florida, so yeah, this fucking freak show is done.
Do not push me.
They should just, you know, find the nearest oak tree.
Your camera's on the whole time now?
Yeah, mine was.
Remember this video before talking shit about Italy?
Where are you from? Italy. In Italy, what do they think about pride? Mixed feelings about that. It depends on the political area that you are in. You'd say it really just depends on who's in charge at the time? Yeah. Awesome. And right now, they don't really give a shit about it. Where are you from?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't worry, Painter. I'll find an example, because I've already seen... Oh, here we go. There you are. There you go.
I mean, I came in. I thought someone was fighting because he was going off on security. I told him to calm down.
470 East Robinson, 470 East Robinson,
He
Off
wouldn't.
Mongolia.
I told him if he's
470
about to get
Delta,
arrested,
the
charge me like
check
that.
for White
Without a pepper spray. And I said, he's about to get sprayed. That's when I got involved.
I'm over here advocating for that freak show to get shot by the cop. And you're over here calling Caesar a homosexual. So, we are not the same, Painter.
I got a cuff on him. And when we got him on the field,
Wait, so when you had to spray out, you said...
I did not spray him.
Okay.
Yeah, so when he came, when I was trying to get him to calm down, it's when he freaking damn motioned towards me, and I said, I'm gonna spray you.
Okay.
Then I pulled out the spray.
Okay.
Everybody else started clearing. I tried to calm him down. I even had Josh try to talk to him. He wouldn't calm down. I told him that today he was gonna go if he doesn't freaking damn cooperate. Finally, at one point, I said, hey, it's way too late for everything. Turn around, put your hand behind your back. I'm trying to do this as peacefully as possible.
Yeah.
Kept on resisting, grabbed him, and it was on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I grabbed, Riley secured one hand, and then I was able to cuff it, but as we were trying to secure it to his back, his second hand around, he rotated around and threw a closed fist at me.
Okay.
Did he hit you?
Maybe did, I didn't feel it.
Yeah, he didn't. I mean, he tried, but I was
able, because I don't remember even actually hit, but...
What saved was me grabbing his legs.
Yeah.
Because if
but
I didn't get his legs...
But then he grabbed my mic, you see it's all stretched out, he grabbed my mic trying to rip it off, and like I said, he kept... And then when we got him against the second elevator, he threw a kick. That one hit me.
Okay.
He threw a kick on me, and then we tried to get him, and like I said, we just kept bouncing back and forth with him until we finally got him on the ground.
Here's the thing, though, to think about. Should he be Baker acted or should he be taken to jail?
I mean, they can do that at the jail.
Okay, because he's going to need some care.
Yeah.
There's something wrong.
Yeah.
And he definitely can't be with Gen Pop. they will destroy him.
No, they're gonna put no. In this case, with this particular
Dude, they should put him with general population. All the salad tosses will be happy to get a fresh a piece of white meat in there. He can be treated like the lady he is.
individual, they're probably putting him in chest press as soon as he gets there. As soon as he gets out of the processing.
I appreciate you coming, but yeah.
Treat him like the lady he is, you know? Prison bitch. Why is Italy so good at soccer? They're used to switching sides at halftime. Brutal, dude. Oh, see, now Painter's shifting the goalposts now. He's now proclaiming that his homosexuals are better than the US's. This is literally like Euros arguing over whose Africans can kick a soccer ball more. It's like, ooh, our Africans are better than your Africans. Wow, congratulations, man. I hope you enjoy those superior gays in your country. You know, have fun with them. It's obviously very important to you. Yeah, Olatunde is better than LeBron, exactly, dude. I mean, it is ironic that Painter literally is LARPing as, you know, a believer in Uncle H. And yet Uncle H, based on his Germanic belief structure, would take Painter for his various comments tonight and drown him in a bog, like the Painter's ancestors used to do. For all those engaging in sexual depravity. But let's see. Sosky Wasky with the 10 woke up at a pretty good time. But since I might not get much sleep, listen to this when you're looking at the YouTube home screen. Okay. The main theme. I didn't know this had even come out. Let's see, FBI Gaming with the 5. Okay, let me just get a tab over here. I gotta open up that. Okay, yeah, we'll take a look. It's found his charges. Gemini has confirmed that the YouTube channel that posted the video is not a spoof account and posts real body cam videos. That's brutal, man. Look at the Norwood. Oh my god. Brutal. Tranny down. Tranny down. Yikes. The Reaper comes for them all. Let's see, the next. Battery. Disorder, misdemeanor, and resisting. 3rd-degree felony. Nice. So I don't know if he was found guilty yet or not. I think I can expand that. Oh well. Wonder what happened to that, you know, beautiful young lady. It's too Indian? Maybe so. I'm not homophobic, neither racist. I'm not... Wait, I'm something you've never saw before? I've seen black trannies before, dude. You're not that unique. Let me tell you. I have seen your kind before. Yeah, well, they probably molested their son, or they were massive leftists, or something like that, so... Usually, like, you know, creates like. Yeah, blacks are the most likely to be gay. Same with trans. So, I mean, the two biggest determining factors for someone being gay is single mother or abused as a child. Unfortunately, black people have both of those going for them. So, sucks to suck, man. It is brutal out there, dude, but... I think Chris Chan's still LARPing as a woman. I'm not sure. I have no clue, honestly. I don't really watch it. Yeah, dude, I've heard about that, where, like, Indians specifically seek out the lady boys in Thailand. I've heard about that. Because apparently the women will, like, refuse them service, so they go with the lady boys instead. What does it take to turn into someone like Griffin? A propensity for being alone. I don't know. Enjoying your own company. Let's see, Oski Woski with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. So very kind of you. Much appreciated, bro. Thank you very much. All right, let's see. Wait, do you know what we should watch? It's been a while since we checked in. I'm just curious if that guy's still doing it. Japan Salaryman. I'm just curious if he's still doing this shtick. Yep, he's still doing it. Oh my god. He's not getting anywhere near the amount of views he used to, though. So the gimmick is running thin. Brutal, dude. The gimmick is disappearing. Let's see, what do we want to watch? An exhausting day? Is it just him cooking? Let's do this one. Is it gonna load? Let's see. Maybe not. We may not be doing any more videos if YouTube's busted. You love this guy? There we go. Yeah, I think all the women started catching on to it, and they all show their faces, so they attracted all the attention of, like, the simp audience and stuff, so... Yeah, I think the guys who do this don't get as much attention anymore. Because it's like that one woman we saw who made the video, and she had, like, thousands of dollars of fucking super thanks in the comments section. Whereas this dude can't ever get even $5. No, unlike Raymond, this guy's actually a productive member of society. Unfortunately, man, we're not gonna have the apocalypse in our lifetime. Onions are next. Looks like he's not getting any. What have I produced for society? You've had the right to look at my amazing card collection throughout the years. Bask in its opulence. Bruh. Yeah, well, in most of the world, dude, you do grocery shopping on a daily basis, not, you know, for weeks at a time. Why is he putting his clothes in pillowcases? What the fuck? What the hell? He doesn't want to use this machine. Why? Oh. Oh no, man. Do I just put everything in the wash? Yeah, I just toss it all in, bro. I mean, I don't really have a super, you know, robust wardrobe. It's mainly just t-shirts, hoodies, like khaki shorts, some polos, underwear, socks. Like, yeah, I just toss it all in at once. I don't really care. Well, I don't really wear white, so I don't have to worry about that. I do my sheets separate because I use bleach, but yeah, no, I don't really wear white at all. I don't think I've worn white in years. Rice. See, this is what we should give people for their welfare for the month. It's just a big bag of rice. And that's it. There you go. You won't starve. Wow. Splurging. Why did he close it if he was just going to take it out? Yeah, there is a difference. You just buy medium grain, I think it's called. But yeah, I have it. It's pretty good. Yeah, you gotta wash the starch off of that type of rice. 50 minutes? Holy shit. Dude, my rice cooker takes like 10. What the fuck? And mine's like a little piece of shit aroma. Like, I literally have some cheap-ass, like, $20 Chinese rice maker, because this one sushi place I used to go to, like, the guy who worked there was like, yeah, because I asked him, like, what type of rice cooker I should buy. And he goes, oh, just buy the cheapest one you can find. It works the best. So, and it does. It works really well. I've had it for over 10 years, and every single time, perfect rice. But it's like 10 minutes, and that's it. Just gotta play with it, huh? Dog, let it sit there for a second. Jeez. Yeah, this is some slop, bro, but, you know, I guess it's not unhealthy. Dude, why is he not just using a spatula? Make his life 100 times easier. I don't know if I'd say that looks delicious. It cheers him up. Now he doesn't want to kill himself. By the way, one of my coworkers is leaving for an international company. Oh no, dude. Poor guy. Yeah, it looks like all of his videos are cooking now, so I wonder if he got fired or he's just doing YouTube full time. Hmm. Because, like, look, all of his stuff is eating. He doesn't, like, do anything work-related anymore. Well, rice is good, bro, but you could say that Europeans and white people are obsessed with bread. So, you know, bread is our version of rice. So it's just, you know, whatever type of, you know, staple grain was available to the peoples of whatever place. So that's just how it goes.
The next station is Tokyo JK26. The doors on the right side.
I love how all the Japanese trains have just like English now. Because so many tourists go through there now. Yeah, they don't have Roundup at the genetic level. Uh-oh. It's dying. I need to leave the US because I don't deserve my country. Dude, you're an Italian that doesn't drink wine. Don't even talk to me. And you're spreading the slander that Caesar was bisexual. So, absolutely fucking not, bro. Go back to Africa. Wait, look. A wedding?
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
No jokes, thanks for the laughs. No problem, man. It's all banter at the end of the day. Sauna on it. Ew. Do you want it, guys? Do you want to get on the Japanese truck sauna? That doesn't sound very fun. I wish our cities were this clean. The Emperor. Based. We need that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's a gentle slope. Yeah, the Japanese and Chinese have always wore masks like that. Oh, look, a nice white family. Not causing no trouble. The Dead or Alive 6 gallery? Yeah, I can pull it up. Let's see, Trent with the 5. I would tell Painter to go find a rope, but he's too broke for that. Too broke for free rope. So he should use his water hose instead and do us a favor. Brutal, man. Wow, that looks nice. Yeah, see, if you go into, like, the National Mall in D.C., the only thing you'll smell is fucking weed. There's gonna be a bunch of shitty kebab food trucks everywhere, blasting Hispanic music or Middle Eastern music. You know, there's gonna be, like, Africans selling you bootleg DC merchandise. Like, it just fucking sucks, bro. You can't even enjoy, like, the cities anymore. Like, it's all just fucking putrid. Porta potties everywhere. Like, it's super blackpilling walking down through DC nowadays. I'll tell you. Yeah, maybe I'll go down to DC at some point and film again or something. But yeah, it's like, it's just nasty nowadays. If I ever end up down there again, maybe I'll just walk around real quick and film some, and then I'll just put it at like 3x speed and just show y'all what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is nice. And this is during the winter, so I'm sure it looks a lot better when, you know, everything's in bloom. Those are expensive. See, if we had these out in the open in DC, some fucking immigrant would snatch them out to eat. Or sell. Look at the gates, those are cool. I don't know, man. This shit is black pilling as fuck, I will say. It makes me sad, you know, how one capital city looks versus the one I live in. Very, very sad. Here, wait, let's just see real quick. Walking through DC 2026. Let's just see if somebody's done it. Of course, it's all the Patriot Front shit. Let's see. 4th of July, that's not a good day. Maybe this will have it. I don't know, that doesn't look like it. Around the tidal basin, that's not near the mall, really. Yeah, this is one of the few nicer areas still, but you can kind of see. These are the Japanese trees, FYI. Is this really not gonna load? Bro, my internet is fine. My Heckin sakura trees? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the tidal basin is usually pretty okay. Like, they usually will keep the vendors and shit off of it, but sometimes it's bad. You don't want to be there at night, let's just say. But look at the demographics as you walk past. Hello. Yeah, you have to get near the National Mall for it to get really rough. Yeah, this is like one of the few nice areas. Let's see. Through DC. National Mall. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Yeah, let's see if this one has it. This is a nicer neighborhood. Yeah, they have to have like all this type of shit up all the time. Look, you can see. There you go. There's one of them. Probably smells like urine. Yeah, this is one of the cleaner areas. I want to get down to like the actual mall because that's where you really start to see, you know. It's pretty grimy. Do we got some more? Is that workmen? Usually they're all over the sidewalks. Alright, those are work guys. Yeah, when it gets like to the afternoon / evening time, like all this area along the road is usually just filled with people sleeping. Like it's pretty nasty. Yeah, right there, they got that barricaded off. Let's see. Yeah, we're still in a nicer part right now. This is like the federal region with all the federal buildings. But yeah, you see this? They had to put these up because people kept letting their dogs and shit piss all over them, and it was killing the trees.
There it is. The Department of Treasury.
Give me monies!
That's the Hotel Washington right there.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, it is a shame, man, because DC could be really nice, but it's pretty sketchy at times. Especially when you go away from this immediate area. You go a block in any direction away from the mall, it can get pretty rough. Nah, dude, George Washington was turned into a big, pointy tower.
I can't afford this shit!
This must be really early in the morning. Yeah, there's that hideous African-American museum that literally the architect who built it made it purposely ugly to, you know, be an eyesore towards white supremacists. Like, I shit you not. Like, the Black History, African-American History Museum, whatever it's called, I don't know the actual name. But yeah, the architect of it deliberately made it hideous so that it would destroy the, like, ambiance of downtown DC as a reminder of, you know, how evil white people are. It's like the most fucking, yeah. When we win, that's getting destroyed. Disgusting, bro. Deliberately ugly. Thanks, Obama. No, I'm not even kidding, man.
Closer to the monument. This right here is the National Museum of African American History.
The Run Club.
Checking this out here. This is the Bullfinch Gatehouse East. The Bullfinch Gatehouse, erected about 1828 under direction of Charles Bullfinch, architect of the Capitol. This gatehouse stood until 1874 with another now at 17th and Constitution Avenue at the west entrance to the Capitol grounds. It's right on the corner here.
Do you think another group of people would preserve something like that?
So now we are at Constitution Avenue and 15th Street.
Yeah, I know.
It's got to be a run club or something.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Yeah, this has to be early because there's no trucks out. This has got to be really early. There's no traffic. There's no food trucks. Yeah, this is real early in the morning. That's one masculine tower. That's right. Hail Washington, hail victory. You used to be able to go up there. I don't think, here, let me check when they closed it.
You don't see many helicopters in DC. So.
Oh, they reopened it. Okay. Yeah, dude. It was closed from 2016, or closed in 2011 until 2014. Then it was closed from 2016 to 2019. So yeah, it is opened again. I went up it a long time ago. So it's been years, like close to 2 decades since I first went up in the Washington Monument. But yeah, it was like closed down forever, so I guess they reopened it.
So when there's one up here, might be the president's Marine one.
No, it's not.
That doesn't look like it though.
Yeah, this is really early, dude. Usually this is packed. So they got to be out there at like 5 or 6 in the morning is my guess. During the COVID days, it was great, bro. You could literally drive into DC, park on the side of the National Mall, get out and walk around. Like, it was wonderful. Zero traffic. Because all these fucking lib shits were like terrified to leave their house. Because I might catch COVID. So, yeah, I used to just go and walk around, like, downtown D.C., and it was pretty nice. You know, nobody else was out. It was like a ghost town. You could literally walk down the middle of the roads if you wanted to at times.
Might just cross on the grass here.
Yeah, Trump is really, like, cracked down on the whole camping out thing. So luckily there's not as many homeless tents all over the place anymore.
Haven't been here during this time. Sun's setting. Get that golden hour soon.
Where do we get food? Oh.
Shame we don't build stuff like this anymore.
We're just gonna touch and go. It's cold. It's made out of limestone. 555 feet tall. I think it's the largest structure in DC. There's no buildings higher than this monument.
Yeah, it is pretty. I will say, one of the cool things about living in this area is you'll just be driving down the highway and then all of a sudden it'll be like, oh, look, there's the, you know, Washington Monument or the Capitol or the Jefferson Memorial. Like, that part is cool. Unfortunately, all the other shit that comes along with living in DC sucks. Like, aesthetically, you take all the people out of DC, it's really sick. The problem is the people who live there.
You see the Capitol over there. Yep, that's a good shot right there. Capitol building. So it says here, there's an entrance here into the obelisk.
Yep.
The monument. Ticket information. In-person same-day tickets. Same-day tickets are free and released every day at 8:45 a.m. at the ticket window at the rear of Monument Lodge on 15th Street, which is right here. Person 16 years old and above can request up to 6 tickets. Quantities are limited. Tickets are first come, first served. Or you can do online next day tickets at 3 p.m. daily. Next day tickets can be acquired online at recreation.gov. There's a $1 non-refundable fee for each online ticket purchased.
Dude, I should go up.
Online 30-day advance tickets at 10 a.m. daily. 30-day advance tickets can be acquired online at recreation.gov. There's a $1 non-refundable fee for each online ticket purchased. Hours of operation: first ticketed entry is 9 a.m. Last ticketed entry is 4 p.m. Entrance door closes at 4:30 p.m. and the monument closes at 5 p.m. It's the other side of the mall.
Look how ugly that thing is, man. I would love to land a fucking Predator missile right in the middle. Just get rid of that ugly ass eyesore.
The view of the White House from the north side. I'll just show you the south side since I'm right here. You can kind of see the top of it.
The Black History Museum.
Right there. Just to the left of that crane. Right in the center of the image. Not really much there, but I'm going to try to get closer. You get a better view. On the south side. Just Constitution Avenue.
Uh-oh.
I think the best side is probably the north, which is the one you saw already.
The youths. Nah, it's just a field trip.
That's the closest you could probably get to the White House from the outside. The north side.
Yeah, you look at like all the Smithsonians and the National Archives. They're like these beautiful buildings. And then you look at the Black History Museum and it's just this disgusting, ugly eyesore.
That's on H Street. H Street. And 16, that's where I was, right in the middle. So, over there, you got the World War II Memorial.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'll save that for another
Too
time.
bad, you know, we lost.
A little far, and I gotta use the restroom. We're gonna see the White House from the north, sorry, from the south side now. South side on Constitution Avenue.
No, just lay down, Like this.
You can see the Jefferson Memorial there. I'm gonna save that for another day. A little too far. Well, that's a good shot there.
Yeah.
Probably zoom more.
See, right there is where they had the UFC event. Right here. So that's where the Fan Fest was. So pretty cool. That's where I was that night. So yeah, all the grass is gone, I think, still. But yeah, pretty neat.
That's so. Let's get closer. Good view of the White House there too.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, there's a Holocaust museum in DC, don't worry. And there's the Museum of the Bible, which is technically the Jew Museum, but or the Jewseum. Yeah, there's also in Tennessee a 1-to-1 scale replica of the Parthenon, which is really weird. But yeah, for whatever reason, Tennessee ended up with a scale replica of the Parthenon from Athens.
This is the South Lawn
Which
here.
is kind of funny, but...
Looks like there's some reporter there. It's got a camera. A reporter.
Yeah, the Parthenon's cool.
One last shot of the monument here.
They angled the columns on it in order to look
moon right there
perfect
on
from the
left
ground.
corner.
Oh yeah, it's definitely early in the morning. The moon's still
We're
out.
exiting the mall. This is Constitution Avenue again.
It's fucking scooters, bro.
Right down the middle. There's White House.
Yo, there's the ellipse. Yeah, that's where the UFC event was. Fan Fest. It's right where the entrance was, too. Monster Energy booth was over to the left.
Okay, let's walk. Police.
I don't know, man. It is a shame, because it is a very beautiful place, but the people are what ruin it. Yep, the monster booth was like right over here. So the merch line was over here. I remember this shit. But yeah. The merch line was over there. The monster booth was like right here. And yeah, it was pretty nice. It was a good time.
Best I could do.
I got lots and lots of free monster.
The zoom. There's the White House. Pretty far. I think the best view is from the north side. Look, there's another reporter over here.
Oh, no. S&K, it's not. It's the locals that are the problem in DC. The locals are the problem in DC. Like, you go anywhere outside of this, like, federal area, it is rough. Like, ghetto rough. Really bad. Like, there are certain parts of DC where the cops tell you, don't stop at a red light, just keep driving. So... Show us those areas? All right. Nobody's walking through this. They're driving. Starting to get a flavor. Just wait, man. You see why people have their windows down? Because that way someone won't break them. There's a charger. No. This is like the highway going through it, so... We'll see if he actually goes through the rough parts. There's another Challenger. Or Charger, I don't know which one it is. Yeah, this is probably one of the nicer areas. Once you start seeing the Kona stoves and shit, you'll see. I don't know which parts he's gonna drive through again, so he may not go through the really rough parts, which is probably smart. We'll see. I think Skid Row is in California, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, this is still the nicer part. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, now we're getting a little more rough. There's the cops. Yeah, keep it beautiful, dude. Doesn't it just look gorgeous? Yeah, I'm guessing he's not going through the real bad part. Which, again, Martin Luther King Drive. Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. Yeah, that's just kind of a common thing in all of DC, having the trees on the sidewalks. Look, see, just runs the red light. I'm telling, the cops straight up tell you to do that. Very common. They'll say, you don't have to stop at the red light because we're not stopping to give you a ticket. That's all low-income housing on the left. Yeah, this part's sketchy as fuck, bro. Look at all the newer cars, though. Isn't that funny? These are all, like, probably Section 8 housing and shit. Dude, Baltimore's terrible, too, yeah. He's not in the really, really rough parts, man. There's some really bad spots. Which, again, I don't think he should go through them, but for the sake of the video. And again, it's not always about the aesthetic, it's the people who are in there. Like, this area is really rough. You wouldn't survive in Bankstown? Why would I want to? I don't want to live in the ghetto, bro. No, thank you. There's the Cadillac, of course. I should do one of these videos? That's right. Yeah, he doesn't go. There's like some downtown areas where it's like just all liquor stores and fucking weed dispensaries and, you know, vape shops and all that type of shit. And that's like the real sketchy part. And like bars and stuff, but yeah. My guess is he doesn't want to go through those parts, which I don't blame him. Because, like, there's an exit where if you're coming from Maryland back into DC towards Virginia, there's, like, an exit that people accidentally take. Because it's, like, not properly marked. And there are, like, gangs that will just sit there and wait by the stop sign off of that exit to, like, carjack people. But, again, Trump has, like, cracked down on that shit a lot. And, you know, maybe it's not as big of a problem for now, but it may return with a changing administration. Because carjacking is one of the biggest problems in DC. Which a lot of people don't realize. Like, you got to be very careful. Grand Theft Auto, not the game, is incredibly common. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. You should check out Annapolis, U.S. Navy Academy. Here, we can see there's a quick video on it. In Maryland. Oh, it's just in 360p. What the fuck? Alright, well, that's like so low res. Is there like a quick overview of it? Virtual tour, maybe?
The United States Navy was born during the American Revolution when the need for a naval force to match the Royal Navy became clear. However, its legacy was short-lived, being demolished by 1785. One of our nation's founding fathers, President George Washington, showing foresight for his young country, persuaded Congress to authorize a new naval force to combat the growing menace of piracy on the high seas in 1797. The teenage crews of the first few naval vessels were fraught with discipline issues, and as a result, the Secretary of the Navy, George Bancroft, established a naval school on the shores of the Severn River in 1845, with an original class size of just 50 midshipmen and 7 professors. The curriculum included mathematics, navigation, gunnery, steam, chemistry, English, French, and natural philosophy. This was the birth of the United States Naval Academy, which has evolved into a co-educational, world-class undergraduate institution, providing midshipmen with state-of-the-art academic and professional training that they need to become effective Naval and Marine Corps officers.
Hi, my name is Griffin. I'm a midshipman at the Naval Academy, but today I'll be your personal tour guide. The best way to experience USNA is with a tour
tour of the yard. Go with me and I'll show you our first spot.
How good they were 200 years ago? Yeah. Well, I mean, DC was kind of a shithole 200 years ago. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Hold on. Like, there's this famous picture. Like, look at this. This is originally the Lincoln Memorial. So, like, you know that big-ass patch of grass I was showing y'all near the Washington Monument? Like, this is when they were building the Lincoln Memorial. It was still a fucking bog. So they had to completely terraform the entire, you know, area in front of the Lincoln Memorial. They installed the reflecting pool and then built up the National Mall as like a patch of grass and then built all around it. So yeah, DC was a shithole back in the day. Even as much as 120 years ago. No one banned you, so quit fishing for attention. But yeah, pretty interesting.
Located right outside of Gate 1. Having probably the best views on campus. It sits right on the banks of the Pacific River. It has a beautiful view of USNA. Here you'll find next to the Halsey House and behind it, the USNA Mission Center.
Yeah, we used to have much nicer buildings, man. Now everything looks like crap.
Roommates from all 50 states, territories, foreign countries, and diverse cultural backgrounds become friends in a matter of minutes here in Bancroft Hall. Bancroft Hall is not only the second largest dormitory in the world, but also houses 4,500 midshipmen. Here, midshipmen spend all 4 years in Mother B. The hall consists of over 4,600 beds, 1,600 rooms, 4.83 miles of corridor, and 33 acres of space.
The gym is insane. Alright, well, they're gonna do a dorm tour.
Whoa, is that the bell? I gotta get to class. Call me.
No one banned you. I will if you keep lying and say that someone did. You weren't muted or banned, so nice try. Whoa.
The academic curriculum here at the Naval Academy covers a wide variety of topics and interests. While the primary focus is STEM, we also take a number of classes that prepare us for leadership in the Navy and Marine Corps. In addition, we also take a number of classes that involve humanitarian and social sciences to make sure we have an all-around good education for when we go out into the fleet. The Naval Academy offers 33 men's, women's, and co-ed Division I level varsity sports teams, which is unbelievable for a student body of 4,500. All of our teams are highly competitive against other colleges and universities in the Patriot and American leagues. Our 16 club sports teams are just as competitive, if not more, than our varsity sports. Most players in this program are former high school athletes who desire to continue playing a sport, learn a new one, or are seeking rigorous competition. Although these teams are not sanctioned by the NCAA, they get to travel and compete against area colleges. There is also an extensive intramural program that pits midshipmen companies in athletic competition. The games are particularly spirited and allow midshipmen to participate in competitions appropriate to their individual athletic ability throughout the fall and spring months. There are more than 100 extracurricular activities, or ECAs, that give midshipmen a chance to share recreational, professional, and athletic interests. This list is not all-inclusive, as new clubs are being formed every day. Think about what you're passionate of, and join in on fun.
Alright, look. Look, dummy. Hold on, wait, let me zoom in over here. Ready? Look, there you are. You're not muted or banned because your message wouldn't be in the chat. And if I click here, you're not hidden. And you're not in timeout, so quit fishing for attention or I will ban you. If you were banned, your message would be deleted in the chat. Here, I'll put... Hold on. Yeah, I don't see anything. So here, what I'll do is I'll put you in a 10-second mute to see if that actually unlocks it, but most likely you just need to quit the application. I'm not making him a mod. Hell no. Yeah, literally the last message he sent was what? Like, I'm an eco-terrorist or something like that?
The famous tossing of the covers marks the end of the U.S. Naval Academy's graduation ceremony. The Naval Academy cover toss symbolizes the closing of a midshipman's chapter at USNA and the beginning of their new one as a newly commissioned officer in the Navy or Marine Corps. The graduating class walks out of Navy and Marine Corps Stadium with their undergraduate Bachelor of Sciences degree as well as their commission as an ensign or in the Navy or the second lieutenant in the Marine Corps. They have the next 5 years or more to serve their nation.
I hope you enjoyed the sights and sounds of the yard today. Hopefully next time we can see you in person. We'll be happy to welcome you aboard.
Oops. The Salaryman grift. Let's see if we can find a different one. Actually, let's see. Japan salary woman. Let's see if the chicks are as big of doomers. Oh, there's a white chick. Let's see if she does it. And let's see if the simps are out. Nope, no simps. Wow. It looks like YouTube banned you. Like your account's just gone? Brutal, man. Unfortunate. Are you? I don't know. Yeah, you're not on the banned list, so. I don't know what to tell you.
I got some bread. Actually, still have some work I need to do.
Alright, I don't want to hear her talk. Of a high-income salary, man. Alright, well now we don't have to watch a poor guy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Even though my annual salary is high, I feel like I'm being forced to work at a oh, you poor thing. Dude, why are all these Japanese doomers just like, I want to fuck, I'm making a lot of money, I want to kill myself? Like, why? Oh no, dude. I have to go make 100 grand. I fucking hate my life. Especially in Japan, bro. That goes a lot farther. Dude, that is like, what the fuck? That's crazy. They're all just standing shoulder to shoulder, slurping up noodles in a fucking bathroom-sized fucking restaurant. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, fuck that, bro. I'm just getting takeout at that point. Maybe I should just cash out all of my slabs and move to the Japanese, you know, city of Tokyo and live out my dream life of standing shoulder to shoulder, slurping noodles. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with D5. My father in the academy majored in physics and geography. He ended up being a pilot. Surprise. That's pretty cool, man. Did he get to ever take you up in any of the military aircraft? The A4 Skyhawk, T-22, and T-45. Very nice, man. That'd be pretty cool. I would, I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of planes, but I would definitely do the whole thing where like a fighter pilot takes you up and does like a bunch of cool shit. But yeah, that's pretty neat. You know, being a pilot in theory would be fun. I just don't know if it'd be for me. Dude, Dude, they all order the same fucking tablet food. There are blowjob bars in Japan. Oh man, now I really gotta go, dude. But more importantly, there's card shops. Wait. This guy is LARPing as a fucking Jap doomer, but he's married and has a child? Dude, that's like super uncommon in Japan. So this guy's already winning. He's making a bunch of money. He's married and has a kid. Cheer up, Joe. Feels heavy. Oh my God. This poor soul. This is a hard Dude, if I was living in Japan, making shitloads of money, you know, I'd be hitting up the card stores, getting fucking sushi every night, going to the red light district and fucking all my favorite Japanese anime-inspired whores, and then going back to my bug pod apartment to stack my slabs and fall asleep. believe today is already... I thought he was literally bitching about how heavy he felt. And about how heckin' sad he was. What do you mean you can't believe it's over? Yeah, he doesn't want to go home to his bitch wife. I don't know, dude. Why is he dooming? He's got a wife and kid at home, high-paying job. Could be worse, bro. Pitch black air. Dude, honestly, this would be the way... This sounds really fucking bad, bro. But dude, this is the way I'd want to live if I was married. I would only want to see her like every couple days. But yeah. Interpret that as you will. I don't mean that in like a mean way. But I enjoy being alone. I don't like being around people all the time. This is actually optimal for a chud like me. Dude, he's got a gaming machine. Bro, alright. He's a gamer, too. Bro, what the fuck are you bitching about? You got money, you got a gaming PC. Boot up some fucking Tsukihime and play that with Schizo and have a gay old time. Sports Ball! The fatigue. You have no idea what fatigue is, bro. They're probably asleep. Yeah, probably copyright claims on the sports ball. Donald Trump. I mean, at least this guy's not just dooming in a fucking restaurant booth, but... The dark side of cheap Japan. What the fuck? Alright, I like this guy's channel better than the other one. Yeah, I know Trump is popular in Japan. He always has been. Dude, I don't know. I think I would probably like this lifestyle. I'm not gonna lie. Not this lifestyle. It's fuck sports. This place looks a lot nicer than the one he was at last time. Japan is great for introverts. That's what I've heard. So I'd probably do well there. Because the thing is I'm not like introverted to the point where I'm like, I can't talk to anybody. But I definitely like to be left alone. Alright, so here's the game plan. We're gonna save up enough money to buy one of those old Japanese castles. Completely renovate it from the top down and live like feudal Japanese lords with multiple Japanese concubines. Yeah, we'll create a master race of Happas. Yeah, that food looks really good. My IRL streams, if I was normal, that's alright. Dude, the sad thing is my IRL streams would be what I'm doing right now. That's the brutal truth. Sitting around on my computer doing nothing. man, the food looks pretty good. I'm assuming he's just using his phone camera, but I have no idea. Maybe he has like a little digital like camera or something. I don't know, but this looks like a phone camera. You need a spy cam to record your sessions with the Are you gonna restart the Asian street meat porn channel or something? Brutal. That's definitely a throwback. Asian street meat. That used to be a thing on the hub back in the day. Fucking street meat. Like, that's such a great term, man. I should start using that more. Instead of saying hookers, just say street meat. That guy hung himself? Why? Did he get hooked on trannies or something? That looks good. What the fuck? You know, this is like cheap food, I guess, supposedly. And he's getting like fucking sushi grade tuna with a nice bowl of soup. Like, fuck, man. We're living like fucking peasants over here. Itadakimasu! I'm already learning, dude. Asian street meat is gone, but John Tronks... Wait, like... I'm guessing that's somebody different, not like John Tron. Remains a grift. Check it out to not... What, pull up a porn channel? I don't know if I can do that, bro. I don't think I can do that. Oh, I love this song. Must buy it all because it has Japanese letters on it. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This is kind of making me want to go over to Japan, dude. I can get all the same stuff, but with Japanese on it. At least promise us, that after the stream is done, you will check out John Trunks. Who is us? I don't think anybody else is asking for me to do that. Japan is amazing? Well, what's wrong with it? It's among the best in the world. Okay, so what do you have to complain about? It doesn't appear by magic. You're right, it appears by a homogenous society built on millennia of high trust and, you know, well-established cultural roots. Anime, dude! It is cheap if you have US dollars. Dude, I could go over to Japan with my 400K in cards, cash those in, and I'd be set, pretty much. You can buy a house for cheap, cost of living's cheap. Like, yeah, you wouldn't be, like, loaded, but you'd be good. And then I could just flip cards. Yo, why are we getting a fucking underwear crotch shot, dog? We don't need this view. Oh, sports ball. You have a Switch. Play that instead. A customer is like a god. That money would run out in 4 to 5 years? I don't know. Maybe. Because what, with 400K, if you invested that shit right, it would make you about $35,000 a year in interest or dividends, so to say. So, I mean, you can live in Japan off of 35K. I think that's above the average income there. Let's check. Average Japanese income. I mean, you wouldn't be balling it out, but yeah, 32,000. So you wouldn't be like, you know, balling, but you'd be doing all right. Then if you had like a side gig or something you were doing to make more money, then. Dude, we don't need these crotch shots. Oh my god, we don't need that. Put it away. Alright, leave the hand there. Thank you. Yeah, this guy's channel's better because, like, his whole pretense is that he's married, he has a son, and he makes a lot of money. So to watch the Doomer slop is just kind of even better because it's like, bro, this guy's, like, basically doing fine. But, you know. Do you think he actually sleeps there, guys? I don't think so. I think after he flips the switch, he goes and slips it into his wife's back door and goes, "Daddy's home." But, hey, that's my headcanon. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Honestly, Thailand condo and no late night. Yeah, because you can go early in the morning, right when they open. Their legs, that is. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Look up, okay. Let's, oh shit, this thing's fucking cooperating. There we go. God, I love YouTube, bro. They really need to work on that interface, but... 1,300 with a view? Like this one? Is this the one you're talking about, SNK? I'm assuming it's the right dollar amount. Yep. Alright, cool. We'll check it out.
In this video, we're gonna take a look at this affordable luxury condo in Bangkok, so stay tuned.
Bangkok? I do love Bangkok. Wait, pause. Small shriveled nuts. Speaking of Bangkok, with D3 in the dog. Brutal. Brutal, dude.
Hello guys, so welcome to the 43 square meters condo. This particular unit has 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. Now we're gonna take a look at this open plan. Kitchen first. Now take a look at these beautiful marble countertops on your kitchen. You will have this stainless steel sink. Also, this is your appliances from Gold & J. It's very nice kitchen hood and electric double oven. Also this microwave. And you also get plenty of storage right here, and also underneath, and this pretty much for your shoes.
Underneath.
And if you look at this one, you will see we do have the washing machine hiding inside here. And now we're gonna take a look at this living area. We do have this very nice dining table right here. And if you take a look at this, we have the very huge screen TV right here, which
very huge.
Is a smart TV. You can watch anything like Netflix or YouTube as well. And if you take a look underneath, we do have this storage. You can keep your stuff in here also. And now take a look here. We do have this very nice and comfortable sofa that you can enjoy.
Dog, this is not worth $1,300.
Well, take a look at the balcony.
I don't know, bro. This is tiny.
So if you live here, you can enjoy the Bangkok view and this very nice breezing wind coming from outside. Also can get your sun bath as well. Now let's go inside.
Yeah, this is tiny, dude. My $1,900 a month apartment in Pentagon City in Arlington, like right outside of DC, was probably 4 times this. Like, this is tiny, bro. Maybe not 4 times, like 3 times. Like, this is small.
Now let's check out the bedroom, guys. This is the bedroom that, as you can see, we have this very massive bed right here.
Other people make better videos? Well, we can find a better
inside
one.
bed, I guess. So this
is crazy small. Let's see if we can find a better one. Seaside view. Let's see this
Hello
one.
everyone, welcome to Farang Home Channel. Today we in north part of Pattaya, Wong Amat area. Today I will show you the beautiful building in Pattaya named Rivera Wong Amat. First I will show you around the building, and then after I will show you 2 rooms for rent. Let's check it out. Unfortunately today have no sun, but I will show you around so you will have an idea how it look like. There is 2 buildings in the complex. Every building have car parking in the front of the building, and every lobby have security 24 hours. On ground floor have a 2 huge swimming pool. If you love to swim, I'm sure you will enjoy it. There is also 2 tennis tables in chill zone. The racket you can get from touristic office. Look, have a lot of space around here. Have a lot of sunbed and many chill zones that you can enjoy the sun. This is a garden area. That side you can overlook to a swimming pool. And over there have sunbed as well. On my right side is a kid room. On my left side is a pool room. That you can see behind me have a lot of chill zone. It feels like
That's a pretty cool pool, I'm not gonna lie.
Inside the Oasis. You can come inside the lobby, only use the face scan ID. This is a beautiful lobby in building A, very nice. This is swimming pool on 23rd floor. And that side is sunset side that you can enjoy the sunset. And that side have many table, chill zone that you can.
That's a nice little area.
City.
For $550, that's not bad, honestly. Thus far, we'll see what the room actually looks like.
Have a lot of people. This is a chill zone in building A on 33rd floor that you can see very quiet, and you can see the whole city in Pattaya and the sea view here. Very nice, very beautiful. This is a big, beautiful lobby in building B.
All right, let's see the room. More chill zones. Okay, here we go.
The sun. Okay, guys, welcome to the room. This room is 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom.
All right, yeah, this is already way bigger.
70.5 square meter. When you come inside, you will see the living area that have the sofa and coffee table and dining table. Move to here is kitchen area. Got everything you need, even oven. Because the most of time apartment they don't have oven, even 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom. But here, this apartment they install oven for you already. Super convenient. And this side is the washing machine, and you can store your things here. So this door I'm gonna show you a little bit later. Okay, it's time to show you a bedroom. When you walk inside,
show me where I can take a shit.
You will see the walk-in closet and ensuite bathroom. And wow, look at this view.
Yeah, that's
so
way nicer,
amazing.
man.
See view that you can see the view.
Yeah, this place is 1/3 of the price, pretty much. This is way nicer.
Every window. This side is sunset side, so every evening you will enjoy a sunset. This side you will see Century of Truth is a highlight. Many people, many foreigners want to visit there. And this door, you can walk from the bedroom to the balcony. If you want to have a coffee, you just walk to there. Okay, let's move to the second bedroom. Again, second bedroom is a little bit smaller, but you can see amazing sea view.
Bro, this town is an open air brothel. Well, isn't that why you're going to Thailand?
Again, room got everything, TV and shelf, then you can store your clothes. I think it's enough. And this side is ensuite bathroom, have toilet, sink, mirror, and shower. So you remember this door? I said from this door can walk through the living room and kitchen. So mean when you have guests that they don't need to go to your bedroom, so just use this toilet. Okay, I will show you the balcony. It's very big balcony that you can put your plants or flower, or you can add more table and enjoy sunset every evening. Very nice. If you're interested in this room, for 1 year contract, 33,000 per month, or our contact below. Okay guys, this room is 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 35 square meter. As you can see, they have kitchen area and washing machine and microwave. And move to this side, have a dining table for 3 chairs.
So that one was $1,300. This is the $500 one, I guess.
And have small sofa, and this is small balcony, but again still have a sea view. Okay, let's move to the bedroom. Bedroom is come with a king size and still see a sea view again. That very nice sea view. And right here have a closet. So here is a toilet. So from the toilet you can walk to
Pattaya on the beach. Stay away from the bars. That's right.
the kitchen and living area.
And the rods.
So this room price 18,000 per month for 1 year contract. Thank you for watching video. Like and subscribe us or our contact below. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think I'd rather... Hold on, let's see real quick. Japan... Hold on. Tokyo, Japan, apartment. Let's see. 1,700 gets you in Tokyo. That's about the same price as the 1,300.
Today, we're looking at a unit that is just minutes away from Nakano Broadway. It has quite a nice view and 3 balconies.
Whoa. Well, we'll see.
You can see there your key is also touch activated.
We'll see if it's much smaller.
Here we have a nice little lounge area that you can use.
Alright, nobody cares.
So prior, if you had a permanent residency, until recently, as of April 1st, 2026. And don't think it's just, oh, I have to live here this amount of time. You have to do an interview, and there's tons of boxes you have to tick before you can even be accepted. Until recently, naturalization was more simple than obtaining...
I don't want to live there permanently. I just want a place.
...permanent residency, which if you had a permanent residency, you keep your citizenship. So if you become a citizen, you have to denounce your prior citizenship. So if you're an American who obtains Japanese citizenship, you are no longer an American. You have to denounce it. So before to apply for permanent residency, you had to have a 3 or 5 year visa. Now they changed it to a 5-year visa, which is not the easiest thing to acquire.
Talk about
also,
the
here is a
unit, bro.
fantastic view. So before the April 1st deadline, if you have applied for naturalization, your application will still be your visa. Before next year, March after that time, your visa is oftentimes when you
Dog, quit talking about the fucking visa. Holy shit.
Are given a residence card, you're given a 1 year, 3
Bro,
year,
just
or
show
5 year card.
the fuck.
So you can't have 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, right? It has to say 5 years.
I don't even know if I'm
before any of
moving
these
there,
changes,
bro.
don't
We're just
get
looking
it
at
mixed
places.
up that it was simple to apply for either one of these. There are many people who applied several times who do not get accepted. It's never been easy, but it's also never been impossible.
Impossible?
So, you know, if you're in this situation or you're thinking about moving to Japan someday, always be checking official government websites. Don't be trusting random posts on the internet. And always, I recommend, if you have any doubt or questions, contact an immigration lawyer. They will have the correct answers for you. As of June last year, there's slightly under 1 million people who have permanent residency.
Oh my god, I'm not watching that. I'm done.
Last year,
I'm fucking done, bro. I want someone to actually walk through the apartment. Holy shit, bro. Alright, $1,500. Oh, it's the same guy. Oh my god. Dude, there's got to be someone else who did one. Holy shit, I can't fucking stand it anymore. I really can't, bro. Just show the fucking apartment. Oh my god, dude. What 1,500 gets you in Tokyo? Let's see.
Hello everyone, I'm Tiffany and welcome to my Tokyo apartment.
Oh my god, I can't, bro. These videos just piss me off. Maybe this one's... Nah, that's 5 years ago. I can't take this shit no more, man. Oh my god, dude. Why is this so hard? Upload. Oh. No. Where's upload date? Do this year. Should we risk it again?
today I'm back with another great apartment.
Alright, let's see. Maybe it won't be as bad. I'm not renouncing my U.S. citizenship. Hell no.
And here we are.
Alright, this isn't too bad. It's not
Here,
terrible.
starting off, we're in the living dining area, and you can see the stairs that lead upstairs.
Oh, really? I was confused on where they led. Thank you for clearing that up, bro. You know, I was really confused where those fucking stairs went.
Today, I'm also using a wide lens, so let me know what you think of it.
I can't, dude.
Absolutely gorgeous view.
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
The balcony itself is okay size. The loops you see there hanging is so...
If I went to Japan, would I visit one of the soap house brothels? Fuck no. Dude, I'm not going to a brothel. Like, that's not really my scene, personally. You know, maybe it will be one day, but that day is not today.
You can put your clothes out.
I would be basically just doing the circuit of all the card shops.
This apartment is the monthly rent of 220,000 yen a month, which for Japan is quite expensive. It has an uncommon feature here in Japan is a ceiling fan.
Whoa.
But yeah, like I said, this is
Yeah, honestly, this isn't a bad space. I could live here.
Here in Japan, whereas I know in like United States, maybe 1,500.
As long as it has a normal toilet.
Doesn't get you barely anything. To get an idea, the average monthly salary in Tokyo is about 4,229 USD, which is 574,000 yen. And here in Fukuoka, the average monthly salary is about 3,800 USD, which is 526,000 yen.
All right, I'm ready to move in.
Here upstairs we have 2 bedrooms.
We're gonna make it, guys. The
And-
card business is gonna go crazy.
And I'll show you the second balcony here in a second.
Yeah, well, I live in a basically 1,000 square foot apartment now, and I already think it's too small, but this would literally just be used to go and buy cards and then leave. So, that's it. Take a Miru with... Yeah, no, thank you.
Absolutely wonderful space to just throw down a chair and relax. Imagine having your morning coffee on one of the balconies. Oops, this side's locked. Yeah, the bedrooms up here are basically identical.
Why not just tear down the wall and make it one bedroom? Shaka Shaka, why are you offended by the fact that I don't want to take a Miru to Japan, bro? That should just mean you should be
This unit
happy
also
because you can
doesn't
take
have
her
security
instead.
deposit or key money fee, which, good news, it's becoming more common not to have key money fee. A practice I'm sure many people are excited to see on its way out.
I could make this work, honestly. You know, just buy slabs, stack them up, head to the airport every 2 weeks. Easy.
We have a grill and stovetop. It's important to remember, most Japanese apartments do not come with appliances, so you'll have to buy your own washing machine and refrigerator.
Fancy.
The closest train station is a 10-minute walk, and you get to walk along the river on the way there, which I will show you at the end of this video.
Come on, have a normal toilet, please.
Spot for your washing machine.
Yeah, you have to buy your own fridge.
Here we have a nice wet bathroom. I much prefer this over, Western style bathroom. Easier to clean, you don't have to worry about getting the floor wet. Also, I personally don't like dealing with shower curtain. I rather just have a door. That's our temperature control.
Where's the shitter? Come on, be normal.
Little storage closet. It was nice to then provide a stool for the power box.
Yeah! Oh, that's nice. Dude, they got one of those fucking automatic toilets in there, too. Nice, bro. Take extra Emily. Yeah, to what? The forest?
Bathroom's pretty cozy. Now the apartment itself is 73 square meter, which is 785 square foot. And our last bedroom. All the bedrooms are pretty tiny in this apartment.
Dude, honestly, I would just buy a big-ass couch and sleep on that and use the bedrooms for storage, personally. That'd be how I'd live.
It's a 2-year rental contract, which is standard here in Japan. Also, if you have a car, there is a parking lot.
That's nice.
Overall, really nice, brand new apartment, beautiful view. Let me know what you think of this apartment, and
I like
let
it.
me walk you to the train station and you can get an idea of what it's like around.
I'm ready to move in. Yeah, 1,500's not bad, so... With PK, I'm not taking PK. You don't have to renounce your citizenship in order to get an apartment in Japan. You can own land in Japan as a foreigner. Especially if you're American. We have a good relationship with them. I'd hermit max? No, I would go to card stores for like a few weeks, amass a large inventory, and then come back to the US. And I would just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So that would be the game plan. Would be basically, you know, go shopping in Japan for cards, bring them to the US, rinse and repeat. I don't know if you'd want to go swimming in there. Imagine not going to a Japanese brothel. Griff is such a feminist. No, I don't want to go to a fucking dude. It's like almost like using a pre-owned condom. Yeah, it might have been cleaned, but are you still gonna put it on your dick? That shit's nasty, bro. I don't know. The whole brothel thing to me is gross. Not my scene, man. Not my scene. Just get a tetanus shot. Yeah, you don't want any rusty snatch. Yeah, no.
Free open public toilets are still pretty common here in Japan.
India be like...
What's that line? No, I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that line?
It'll be my scene in 2 to 3 years. Why is that?
Bunch of little fishies.
I'll invite you here and hire a bunch of escorts to celebrate. Oh my god. Yeah, see, this is a nice area, man. Like, I wouldn't mind having that little apartment. Then just take the train into Akihabara and then go buy a bunch of cards.
You see that over there? That's a gorilla on the building.
Uh-oh, they've opened the borders. King Kong is on the loose. Can't believe I'd go outside. I take my dog outside every day. Come to Ireland? Maybe. I wouldn't mind visiting Ireland. Visit Rosie every weekend? Nah, Rosie's gotten a little more choosy, so every other weekend. Well, if there was stuff I actually wanted to do, I wouldn't be a hermit, but there's just not really much I want to go out and do nowadays. It's like, just kind of, You know, most stuff is just all so tiresome. But if I had like a bunch of card shops and stuff near me to go to, like maybe I would go out.
I hope you enjoyed this tour, and I'll see you next time.
Alright, I'm moving in, guys. It's time to move in. Alright, well, it's 10 o'clock, guys. I think I might go ahead and hop off. I might go ahead and hop off. Hope y'all have a great rest of your weekend. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And, yeah, I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.